Where were we? Right. The regular saves never worked here, so load a save state. I think... Hey Arthur! Good to see you. Good to read you, I should say. Oder da wir jetzt gerade unter uns sind, als deutschsprachige Personen. Hallo, hallo. Wie läuft's bei dir? Alles gut? Ich muss mich erstmal wieder kurz orientieren hier. Sir Hedge hat mir nicht eine neue Version des Hacks zur Verfügung gestellt, beziehungsweise auch den Save State nicht mehr editiert. Das heißt, leider werden wir jetzt nicht mit Sync weiterspielen können, sondern haben wohl weiterhin Mr. Golem in unserer Party. Schade, ich hätte gerne Sync ausprobiert. Keine elterlichen Verpflichtungen, das klingt gut. Kinder früh im Bett oder unterwegs mit der Mutter oder irgendwas? Jo. Schauen wir mal, wie es läuft. Bin ein bisschen nervös vor Lemon und insbesondere Gasp. Aber schauen wir mal. Tochter ist unterwegs? Ah, okay. Ich dachte, deine Tochter ist noch deutlich jünger. Also eher so Kleinkindalter, aber das war wohl eine falsche Vorstellung. Gut, ich hoffe... Ja, sollte passen. Schauen wir mal, was passiert. Ja, also eingeladen sind sie alle. Irgendwer hat zuletzt gemeint, er hätte sich den Termin vorgemerkt. Ich glaube, es war Lavator. Schauen wir mal. Vielleicht rechnen sie nicht mit der deutschen Pünktlichkeit. Also ich beziehe die deutsche Pünktlichkeit jetzt auch auf Österreich. Ja, mit Sir Hedge würde ich auch rechnen. Okay. Ich habe mir eh schon mal einen Überblick hier verschafft. Wie gehen wir hier vor? Wir werden wohl zuerst mal hier lang gehen. Stupid Cloud. Okay. More stupid cloud. Cool. Schauen mal, wie es läuft. Auf der Map immer mühsam aus dem Wald rauszukommen, meiner Meinung nach. Generell sehr viel Dense Forest, in dem die Party normalerweise nicht gescheit weiterkommt. So gesehen eine blöde Entscheidung, dass ich Geralt rausgehauen habe. Weil Cloud ist hier super unnötig. Ja, wer zu spät kommt. Schauen wir mal, ich habe keine Erinnerung mehr, eigentlich brauche ich mich nicht aufstellen als mehr ein Spellcaster in der Nähe. Wobei dieser Typ, ganz lieben, feels weird to talk in German. Ich habe leider keine Erinnerung mehr dran, wie gut diese Bowriders in diesem Difficult Terrain sind. Schauen wir mal. Mir kommt gerade, ich hätte die Cherub Sandals mitbringen sollen, die hier den Effekt haben, dass Land-Effekt ignoriert wird. War sicher nicht so smart, die irgendjemandem zu geben, oder? Past me is stupid. I've learned to live with that. Yeah. Oh well. It's gonna be fine. All gonna be fine. Oh, Hazerhedge. Weird. YouTube tells me that there's only one person in chat right now. So either one of you is a ghost or you're not being acknowledged. But in any case, I am going to switch back to English now. Otherwise, I think you're not going to get much enjoyment out of this. Six. 1, 2, 3. God damn it, those things have a giant range. Don't really want to move this close to this pile. I mean, this guy just attacked. I didn't pay attention if those guys had turn movement yet. So... totally a ghost. What do we do here? Do we place Slate here? If Slate gets attacked by both this guy, but let's check agility for now. 44, 89. Okay, so it's the beginning of the turn. So these guys go last, right? Seems so. Okay, I think then we can bank on other people taking the spot before Slate. Don't have to worry about him too much, I hope. Yeah, not missed anything yet, except me being annoyed that I forgot to bring the Cherub Sandals. I think we want to place Bowie in the front. Yeah, I always found this fight pretty tough, so let's see if this remains true for this as well. We really need to kill this guy before he gets a turn. Not feeling good about this whole thing. Because nobody can reach him. Okay. Peter. Whole thing might have been too offensive. but I feel... rather, I have to get a feel for the enemies again after 2 weeks of pause. I really do no longer have a feel for their movement radius and how much damage they do. All I know is that I'm scared. Okay, so we don't have a spellcaster here, right? I mean, you are theoretically a spellcaster, but nobody cares about blasts, so I think we just throw you into the front. Like this, I suppose? Or maybe more like this. If they want to go to the right, they might want to attack Bowie. If they go to the left, they might want to attack Kiwi. That sounds good. Yeah, pretty annoying. I mean, the worst thing about it is Lemon and his Dissolve shenanigans, for sure. Oh, the beginning of the Red Baron fight. I overread that part. The trio of bow riders. I actually never found the beginning too difficult here. Okay, this gives me no indication how tough this guy is, but that's probably a good thing. Yeah, especially towards the ending, towards the end of the fight, I tend to move very slowly here. Okay, 40 damage. This feels like a lot. I'm annoyed by Claude. I really don't like him, actually. I really only put him in a party because Geralt seemed so weak. Okay. So I think we're doing a little bit of sleep shenanigans here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, you're still ways away. Let's see. Show me how tired you are. Nice. Not so nice. Okay, what about the stupid cloud? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it can't attack us directly if we go here, but it could muddle us. So I think we want to place a few people around here. I never liked him. I don't like his design, I don't like that he comes so late, I don't like that his movement is so shitty. I don't like him. His attack animation is really lazy, like he basically just standing and his left arm moves a bit. Yeah. I've never been a Claude guy. Okay. So I think we move down with Luke because he's one of the few people who will be able to reach this bow rider. I would absolutely be interested in switching to Sync. Yeah. Yeah, I had hoped that you would have fixed it, but don't want to sound accusatory here. It's of course absolutely fine to continue playing like this. But Claude seemed really cool. Sync, I mean. Claude doesn't seem cool. Claude never seems cool. Sync looked really cool, so I would have loved to try him out. So if you can provide a fix at some point, I would love to continue with him. I think we hit him hard and fast. We're gonna heal on Jaha, otherwise he won't be able to survive another attack. Might be able to survive one actually, but not two. Who's more dangerous? The Executioner has attack 150, this one has 132, but actually those guys with their reach, they can attack everyone, so but I probably want to place Bowie here in case we get hit with a muddle, because I believe he's immune. Sounds like a good idea. So probably we just want to block this guy off. And Slade is in the open. Who do we have to hit this guy? We need 2 more attacks. One probably can be provided by Jaha. The second one by one of the rangers. Those guys go last. This guy just goes before the last people. Okay. I think we go for the weak target first. We want to make sure to avoid damage where we can. Okay, and you should theoretically heal, I suppose. He lost like 40 points, so he can take another hit. Is it more important to kill this guy? Because if only this bow rider attacks him, maybe that's better. We just use blast, make sure he's dead. Do we eat a giant sleep then? Potentially. Decisions. So I don't want to put too many people next to the executioner anyway. So maybe this means we heal. What type of heal would this be? A heal 3? Sounds excessive, kind of. Okay, let's go for a... Because Jaha didn't take his turn yet, right? 61, 57. He did. Okay. Did he? Maybe the turn order is messed up. Maybe I should just use the shining ball on this guy. Use Sarah's flaming crotch. Yeah. Sounds too good not to do it. Amazing. Okay, so I guess then we... yeah, should be fine. Could reach Elric anyway, I think, if I moved up. There actually seems to be a third person in the chat. Silently lurking, which is absolutely okay. Okay, so we hope to be able to kill the executioner before he gets his turn. The cloud didn't bite. That's interesting. I think that's good for us, probably. Get another turn for the cloud. Then I guess we try and finish him with Kiwi. Might work out. Will definitely work out with this enormous flame breath. The damage is ridiculous. Kiwi looking really strong in this hack. The fact that he only takes one point of damage from most attacks is incredible. Poops the flame out of her back, I suppose. Could also be what happens here, yeah. I prefer to call it the flaming crotch attack, but I will accept other interpretations. So Claude, too slow for anything. But let's see if we can make him catch up. So this guy didn't move closer, I think. Probably want to move to the right first then. Take care of those guys. He just had his attack, so let's work on the Master Monk. Kana almost as useless as Claude. Actually more useless than Claude with regards to keeping up. What do we do here? I would really want to give Kazin an item which allows him to hit multiple targets with a spell. Maybe we'll get a free staff for him if that's possible. Let's see. Because this is very unsatisfying. guess we give them the Atlas just because we can. It's actually stupid to move deeper into the forest. Then I guess need to move the Dao 1, Dao 2, whatever. I mean, breath-wise, I don't know, it almost feels overpowered, I don't know. Overpowered is an overused word, and it sounds judgmental, and I don't want to be judgmental, but it looks really, really strong right now. I mean, it always looked strong, but it's getting much stronger towards the end of the game. Like Jaha does 40 points of damage here, and Kiwi threw out 80 points of damage Flame Breath. So that's pretty bonkers. But yeah, definitely, I will definitely do a little evaluation again at the end. And of course there has to be a strongest character, right? Because there's always, someone always has to be on top, right? So if that's Kiwi, not saying he is, but if that's Kiwi, good for him, good for me because I'm using him. But yeah, definitely looks very strong, our favorite little tortoise. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so I think we place Bowie here. This should make the cloud come to us. Attack from here. Actually, this guy has only 12 HP. Maybe we want to give this kill to someone else. Claude. If we had another 5 turns, then maybe. Jaha, Kiwi. Okay, it's fine. Finish him. Okay, he gave us the muddle. So Bowie should be immune. I think Peter should also be immune. No effect on Sarah, no effect on Jaha. Cool. If he isn't breathing fire, he's doing much in damage. Yeah, I mean, I suppose. I mean, he has the power ring right now, so this boosts him by 10, right? And so he has 113 compared to Jaha, who has 118. I suppose so. Jaha is clearly superior here, but then again, Kiwi is the clearly superior tank, so I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I absolutely don't think it's something which needs to be quote-unquote fixed or anything, but when he does it, then he does it. Sounds kind of perverted. 43 damage. I mean, his regular damage output, he's not that strong, obviously, but nothing to scoff at, I suppose. Maybe he just looks so much better because in a normal game he's really weak, I suppose. Even compared to my hack, he looks kind of strong. But that might be a failure of my design and not yours. I got lucky on that model. I think only 2 people could have been hit by the model, could they? Like, I think Bowie would be immune, right? And Peter would also be immune, or at least resistant. So it was Sarah and Kiwi. Or am I mistaken? If you want to say to save state here and send it my way. So you can toss so you could basically replace Claude with Sync in this situation, or would I have to egress and restart the battle? I don't think that Jaha was in the radius. It was Peter, Bowie, Kiwi, and Sarah, right? I think Jaha was just outside, but I might be wrong. Peter was definitely in the Raiders. Okay, then let's try it. We are entering a quick break, I suppose. Save state, lemon fight. And I'm going to Discord and sending you the save state. Where is it? Low. Oh, okay. Okay. Should be able to receive it. I'm going to continue playing a little, just for shits and giggles, and so I'm not just so you guys don't just have to look at the blank screen. By you guys I mean only Arthur, I suppose, since Sir Hedge will be tinkering with the save state. Also I can get a little premonition of what is going to happen the next turns. Basically cheating. Sarah, good old Sarah. She has Blast 4 now. I like that. Blast 4 makes this battle finally look a bit useful. Suppose Blast 3 was not completely useless, but the levels 1 and 2 really only feel like they can be used for finishing off enemies. Making sure they don't dodge. Which is a normal thing for Blast, I suppose. In line with the intended design by Camelot. Okay, so what I'm taking away here is that all of these little idiots don't move an inch unless I do something. So maybe this warrants taking a look at the setup here. So I guess we'll try to move to the left first. Because here on plains on the grasslands we have good movement, and only then we will move to the right and deal with those idiots here. We'll also just ignore them and go down, but this will probably trigger them and make them hunt us while we move towards Lemon. Yeah, I think we do the pivot to the left. I'm pretty sure it was only 4 targets for the model before. Could also be wrong. Because I basically intended to put 3 people together, one of them being Bowie. Make sure we don't give the guy too many targets. Then I was kind of bummed that it was 4 instead of 3. Okay. Oh, the Hellhound. Oh, Claude. Dang. Hellhound is pretty tough. Or pretty strong, I should say. 138. Okay, maybe it's Claude that doesn't have as much defense as I would expect. He has less defense than Jaha. Yeah. He has a bit more attack than Jaha. Agility, also worse probably. Yeah, it's the worst agility of all. Yeah, I don't really see many arguments for Claude here. Suppose if he works like, maybe I'm going to look this up in the handy little guide that Sir Hedge has provided me. Checking for Claude's resistances right now. Where is he? Claude. So he's immune to status effects, and that's not irrelevant. not irrelevant. Weak to fire, yeah, as expected. Major resist to ice, and minor resist to bolt. So it's kind of a double-edged sword, because normally there's a lot of people, a lot of enemies who use fire, right? So of course the wizards here are an example, and the Hellhound. I suppose if the Hellhound had used his fire breath, Claude would have been a one hit. But starting from the next battle, I think that enemies who use fire are going to fall off a bit. And in the Sion fight, we mostly face enemies who use freeze, namely the Necromancers. Only the Pyrohydrus would still use fire, I think. So maybe that's an argument for him, because having a major frost resistance is pretty good towards the end game. Yeah, but still, not really feeling him. Okay, so the Claude also goes for Claude. Yeah, that definitely triggered them. The guys on the left, not interested yet. Running around a bit more. Can we boost from this distance? We could. Let's do it. Although, as I said, if the Cerberus uses the Flame Breath, it will be pretty irrelevant. Do we heal Claude? Nah. He'll be fine. Okay, the cloud is rushing us. Good to know. I feel I shouldn't play much further. At this point it really starts to feel like cheating. Oh, we get bolted. Nice. Probably not looking that scary in the easy mode. Or the easier difficulties, I should say. But 18 to 20 points of damage. It's chip damage, but it matters. I was hoping for the Flame Belch. I wanted to see how much it does on him. Well. What weapon does Bowie have anyway? The fake critical sword, right? Yeah, the quick sword. Okay. I mean, this attack, yeah, he moves very little. I don't like it. You sent it. Awesome. Thank you. I just have to find it in this mess I call my computer. Okay. Load. Oops. Okay. Okay. That's not perfect, but I assume it might change once I go to the battle screen. Yeah, until I refresh the map. Cool. Okay, so after just marching forward before, let's try and be a bit more strategical this time. Okay, so yeah, we want to move to the left first. I think Jaha still needs a heal, so this will be where we facilitate the map reload. Cool. Give him a heal too this time. Okay, there's our boy. Nice, nice, nice. So gotta do a quick comparison. Defense 79, so that's definitely lower than what Sync had. Attack 114 is also a bit lower. Yeah, what Claude had, I mean. But he has the laser ability and he has his neat healing ability. So yeah, definitely looks like the more interesting character for sure. I mean, pretty unique what you have done here, Serhaj. So pretty hyped about trying him out for a bit. Okay, so this Hellhound, we don't have to... We mustn't forget the Hellhound when approaching down there. This guy's range is ridiculous, so maybe he will even be... Maybe it will even be the first enemy we pull. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So he can attack us here. Still outside, still nowhere near to the Guardian's range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So maybe we just put a few people together, set them up for a hit and a quick aura afterwards. So Bowie can basically stand here, right? He doesn't mind if he gets hit on regular terrain. Maybe Jaha? Jaha even feels a bit weaker than Bowie. And he has 3 less defense, so we place him here. And then we need another volunteer. Not you. Maybe Peter? Sure. So I think this should work. Not really sure. I think for attack spells such as the Bolt 1, the hell. Okay, so this was the end of the turn, I suppose, right? Yeah. So this is why it popped up. When the Cerberus took his turn. That already confused me last time when an enemy had their turn and I got the message, but makes sense if I guessed correctly here. Okay, so you have no way of reaching us here, right? So this should be fine. Okay, he doesn't blink. This means we move ahead. This probably means we move in range of the Hellhound, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Or maybe we don't. Maybe we move just outside of the Hellhound's range, see if the Knight blinks. And if he does, then good for us. And if he does not, we are close enough to jump him. Check this again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So, okay, so this is the line. This is the line we're drawing. I guess we place you here then. You can go into the Dwarven village and start forging some mithril weapons. Kana is finally catching up. It's Lecker. Okay, so this was the line. I have to check again because I'm a OSD like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. So this should be fine. Guess you can fly somewhere around here, whatever. See if the Guardian comes closer. It does. Okay. That was a heavy attack for sure. Okay, now you're also interested. Then let's try out this laser. $32, better than nothing. We have this wizard, and we have this guy, and he can do Blaze 3. But I think at this point, a Blaze 3 is no longer lethal for Kiwi. So we're going to place Kiwi here. Nice. Can live with that. Ouch. So maybe a Blaze 3 is still lethal for Kiwi. I gotta do a quick check if what Kiwi's immunities and resistances are. So Kiwi, where is he? Minor resistance to everything. So that's actually, yeah, that seems pretty awesome, pretty strong. Okay, what do we do here? Do we do some sleep shenanigans again? Would only get 2 people in the sleep range. Doesn't seem worth it. So maybe we just go for the kill then. We need a heal, and the heal will probably come from Sarah, right? Sarah is also injured. What do we do in this situation? I think we build a defensive line here. Then we move Sarah somewhere here. This guy, he could give us another blaze, but he will die. So we will heal Jaha, but not Sarah. And we block off the enemies from reaching her, I think. That's our plan. Oh god, I'm scared about bringing her anywhere close to the fight. I guess we throw out a boost at this point. Getting the laser animation for the spell, getting the laser animation to work for the spell was a lot of work. I am very much jumping out of my chair. Oh, you mean the sprite of Sync, right? Because like just displaying the laser is no big deal, I believe, but getting the sprite right definitely seems more difficult. Are you fishing for compliments right now? I am very happy and I'm very impressed. Yeah, that worked out great. I wouldn't have known where to start with the whole thing, so thanks. I very much appreciate it. Okay, I think we want to kill the Minotaur here. How do we continue this? This is basically the spot I wanted to take with Sarah. So I need enough people to block off the Guardian. I don't like this situation. Okay. Guess it is what it is. Oh, come on. Unfortunate. So how do we continue to deal with this? We are at agility 65. So I'm basically hoping for someone like Bowie to throw out a bolt here to kill this guy off. May is boosted right now, so we can afford to put her closer to the action. So I think we put her here. Can we even kill the Hellhound? Or is the Guardian the easier target at this point? 65, 72. But this guy is on grassland and he is on high grass, so it's pretty much the same. but we're definitely going to hit the Hellhound with the blast. So I think we're going to continue hitting the Hellhound. You're impressed with a little bit of coding. Fair, fair. It fulfills another childhood dream. So technically I did it for MXC. He gave me such a hard time over it. Oh, was he like requesting it again and again, or what do you mean? Do we want to stand here? Maybe we'd rather want to stand here so someone else can go here. Someone like Sync or Kiwi. Kiwi already had his turn. Agility 50, so 58, 63, 50. So I think what we want to do is we want to move Sarah to this spot and heal Jaha from here. But this means that the Hellhound can reach around and attack her in case he doesn't die. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So if we place Bowie somewhere here, then this should not matter. I think like this. Okay. Then let's do it. He said he was disappointed it wasn't there and that he wouldn't play a Sync because of it. What a Shining Force 2 snob. Okay, so we do the heal like this. The bad thing about this is that Sarah is now open to getting attacked, because this guy definitely has the ability to get here, and Sync will not be able to block him off. Am I just losing someone here? 58. We have Kiwi going later. Elric going later. Yeah, so Elric could place himself here. This means this guy can't reach Sarah. Okay. We gotta double check for the Hellhound. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, the Hellhound can actually reach Sarah from this position. So if we place Elric here and Sarah heals from here, then it should work as well. Okay. I guess. The running ring, I think actually Claude had it, so hopefully Sync now has it. He does not. So I think the running ring is dead right now. Is Eric boosted? He is. So it might be okay to put him here. I think I gave it to Claude. I was... Claude still has it. Ah, okay, so... Okay, that's great. Okay, maybe we box in the Hellhound now. If we can make sure that this guy at least doesn't get close to our weaker party members, then we should be golden. I guess that's a regular attack here then. Don't think the laser could have killed the Hellhound. Oh, the next Guardian is right over there. That's bad. I wasn't aware that he's so close already. It goes for Slade. That's okay. Damn, those guys do a lot of heavy attacks. Also, I think that... Yeah, we get bolted. That's fine. Sucks for this fight? Yeah, I suppose, but the ring didn't seem that relevant before. Like the movement alone doesn't matter that much, I feel, in the forest here. Before it felt like the white dragon took double turns, but it might have been because it was the end of the turn. I don't know. I gotta keep this under observation. So the white dragons do freeze breath, right? Sounds scary. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so this guy's not in range yet. Yeah, they are definitely holding up, the Guardians. They're still very annoying. Wait, we have to kill the Hellhound first. Silly me. Nice. Not sure if a regular attack would have killed the Hellhound, the Cerberus. No, the Hellhound. And the Flame Belch probably wouldn't. Okay. Kind of scared of attacking in melee here. I've lost Luke once already by being brave enough to attack in melee with a very injured party member. So I think we're going for the sleep. Although it seems very unlikely that it works on the Guardian. He's very likely resistant. Does this mean we go for this thing instead? I mean, Slate has a lot of MP actually, so I guess that's what we're doing. Actually got a level for it. Do we need to heal here? We definitely have to. What kind of heal do we want? So we got hit with the bolt, so that's basically an aura 1. But we have Sarah and Slade who are pretty injured, so they probably each want to heal 3. So Sarah will heal herself? No, Sarah will heal Slade, I suppose. You also could use a little topping off. So it will be a heal centered on Jaha. Yeah. So you stay here and give Sarah heal 3. And you do the aura. Actually, we don't need to stand here. She doesn't need to be inside of the aura's radius. Actually, she does, because otherwise... she's still boosted. Don't want to put her so close to the dragons. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So if I'm wrong about the dragon's double turns, then she might get attacked, and this seems too scary, so I'll put her here. Let's give him aura 2. Wait, is Kazin actually injured? He's not. Centered on Jaha is what we said. Okay, let's go. Triple turns, 4 turns, okay. Not getting nervous here at all. Thanks a lot for the nightmares. Okay. So we really only have the option to attack this guy, I suppose. I mean, we need to kill one of those really quickly. I guess it's this. I think this should still be the strongest spell he has right now. They are normal enemies, so just a single turn, no worries. Okay. Because, yeah, before it seemed like one of them took 2 turns in really quick succession. But it might have been a fluke. Or maybe I'm drunk. You never know. Thankfully I don't drink, which makes this all the more concerning. Okay, guess let's put you here. Wizard leaves, okay. And you were supposed to heal Slade. So we are clumping together. If he wants to use his halberd again, I'm quite happy. Because the halberd can't crit and double attack and kill someone. What's in my water? I don't know, but probably something the government uses to control us. That's what I hear on the internet at least. Okay, you can stay here. So, a question about the mithril weapons. Assuming, I just realized that there's actually a lot of dragons here. Oh, that's fine. Question about the mithril weapons. Like, if I would get the free stuff, for example, for Kazin, would this still be an item which breaks after one use? Okay, so we deal with this one this turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This means we get attacked by it. Okay. Not strong enough. I mean, the Guardian doesn't look that... the guide denotes what breaks after one use or not. Okay. Cool. I guess then I'll look it up once I get it. So... Who can I afford to put in front of the white dragon? So I think it's going to be Jaha, right? And Bowie. Bowie's not close enough. I think I want to boost whoever goes there. We need to kill this white dragon in one turn. There's a second one coming, isn't there? Yeah. I mean, I guess it's Kiwi. He might be able to survive, even if he gets hit with the Frost Breath. Okay, let's deal with this guy first. Alright, Peter has the HP recovery, very nice. Sync hasn't really taken damage yet, so we haven't seen his HP recovery used at all yet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What do we do here? I guess Jaha has to tank from top. Yeah, okay. Feels so good when it happens. I mean, yeah, it just happened for Peter, basically, and it felt pretty good. Oh, there's the spawns. Probably because you wanted, once again, more enemies on the battlefield and had to work around it. And we get a few purple worms from behind. Well, do we try a sleep here again? No, actually, we do another one of those blaze things, because he should be weak against it. But that means Slade is in range. But that's okay, because I wanted to do a boost anyway. Actually, you don't need a boost. I wanted to do a boost in Jaha. Does this mean we move here? Then we're pretty close with Kana. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So he could attack here. That would work because I can stand here with Kana and be out of his range. Okay. I think these guys are going pretty late also, right? Agility 53 seems pretty low. Yeah. Okay, we are at the beginning of the turn right now, right? Because Slate was first normally. Oh, that was definitely a big hit. Okay, so maybe we wanted to do an aura, but maybe we're just doing it like this right now. Maybe we could just place Luke here as well. No, because this is in range of the dragon, isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, it is not in range. Okay. And I suppose we do this. Yeah, that was me who mentioned this. Definitely a bit of an issue, I feel. Really do no longer remember if it was an issue in the original game as well, but seems likely. The original game was all over the place, so I can't really tell. Okay, so we're doing a big boost here, like this. Suppose so. Okay. I think if Jaha is standing in the woods, he should be able to tank the dragon. Okay, this is only option anyway. Nice. So they're proportionally higher. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so those guys will probably not approach us yet, right? I think the Executioner should have a pretty bad movement in the forest. The Bow Rider might be a different story. So I kind of want to keep away May from the heat of the battle for now. She needs a heal anyway. This guy seemed to have made a move towards us. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2. So we might be able to lure him out, but I don't think I want to do that yet. The cloud is approaching fast, so let's move to the side for now. We might just put Bowie here. Is Bowie's defense better than Slade's defense when he's boosted? I think it is. Yep. But Slade is standing in the forest right now. What about Luke? 99 as well. So it might actually be the better choice to just put Bowie here. Okay. I'm cleaning house. Accomplishing a challenge. Yeah. Accomplishing is the correct intonation, I believe. Cleaning house. I mean, it didn't feel that challenging up until now, but I know that the last group is always pretty tough. So not looking forward to that yet. What do we do here? I would like to solve this with an aura if possible. We don't have anyone who has suffered a major injury, I think. Okay. So in case I miscalculated, and this guy can move easily through the high grass. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then he uses Blaze on Peter. That would actually be okay, but if I stand here with Peter, I might not be able to reach the dragon, so I think we move. Can hardly wait for the ever-expanding spawns. Salbert had 4, Camila had 6, so it does. Oh god. Oh god. 31 damage, that doesn't look that scary, but then again Bowie is ridiculously tough, so other party members would have probably started to cry at this point. Do we go for this dragon then? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think we pulled back then. Yeah. Now you say that. It's because you want this additional challenge for your already challenging hack, right? It's the psychological warfare is what they call it, I believe. I always also thought, I mean, I like the concept of sync, but I feel like his attack doesn't look powerful. You know what I mean? Like he's just standing there casually, and then he's basically giving a little bit of bitch slap to the enemy. I feel it doesn't feel powerful, and I think that, like, if you look at Slade, he does the jump and he does the little barrel roll or whatever you call it. But for Sync and for Claude as well, I feel like their attack doesn't look powerful. It's too casual. Don't want to give the graphic designers of the original game shit, but that's exactly what I'm doing actually. Okay, I think we... Kana has also lost HP, so Sarah can heal herself. I guess it's kind of a misplacement again. We could just use a Aura 2, I suppose. It's not like Luke. But I like to use the blast spell with Luke, so I think we want to conserve our MP here. One of the goals was that Bowie was to ensure that if anyone ever said he was weak, I'd know they didn't level him. Oh, we're lying. No, he looks immensely strong. Clearly I just need to make Sync do 0 damage to compensate. Okay, if you do that after this battle, I won't mind, then I'll just put Claude in again and we're good to go. Okay, I suppose with you do nothing. Yeah, we don't really need to boost right now, I think. I mean, do we want to make sure that this other dragon approaches us? And do we just put Bowie in his path? It seems like a decent idea actually. Also, if this dragon gets another turn, it seems very likely that he'll attack Bowie. So maybe we'll throw out Aura 1 here, boost 1 I mean. I never thought that Bowie was weak in the original game, no. I always thought he was too strong actually. This is why I nerfed him in Return to Grounds. I felt like his defense in particular made him too useful to Duff in comparison to tank type characters. And yeah, so I nerfed him. Not that I'm saying that this is the only way to do it, so I definitely like him as he is here. But yeah, different assessment of the situation, I suppose. So I think we move him away, throw him in front of the dragon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we could stand here or here and have Jaha kill the upper dragon, hopefully. Or Sarah. Do we want to kill the dragon with her? She already has used her Flaming Crotch spell, so that's no option. Kind of getting antsy about not killing the dragon, because Jaha should have gotten his turn, but he kind of didn't. Yes, we just do it. We can't risk 2 dragons getting us. So this should do it, right? Blaze 3. Blast, I mean. Oh god, no, this spell is so weak. Oh, no. Okay, at least Jaha gets a turn. Defense and HP are interesting in that one. Let's tank a bunch of hits and the other ensures that you don't get sniped. Yep. I have the guide. I don't know what you mean right now. Probably something I said before, and I don't even remember what I said. Okay. So do we want... Oh, this guy already moved. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. So we want... Probably want Peter to stand here. And this guy is also close. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Not that close. This is going to be annoying next turn. What do we do about this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think we pull further to the left. Okay. Tells you the damage output of spells. I think you're lying. You're absolutely not lying. Power, really. That's right. It's been 2 weeks, I'm sorry, but you're right. Then again, I don't want to look everything up all the time, so... But thanks for letting me know. Gotta keep the game running, you know? Dragons have blast resistance. Yeah, see, I totally looked it up and now I'm very disappointed because it didn't happen. Actually, I think, yeah, I think the guide also would have given me the information that dragons have blast resistance, so I guess I only have myself to blame. Okay, the worms are also rushing us. That's interesting. What do we do here? At least you are not rushing. That's good. For now, white dragon. Everything else comes later. Okay, so you don't really have a job here. This means you could heal. I mean, I guess Bowie will continue tanking, so we could give him a heal too. Seems good. I agree, it isn't fun to look up literally every single monster for every single attack combination. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean, after I have basically requested that you give me a guide of sorts, I now don't want to say like delete it again or anything. I feel like you might have gone a bit overboard, like I don't know. No, I don't want to make it seem like I'm criticizing all the time, because I don't want to do that. But like for the spells, I feel like the most relevant information for me was always the range and that kind of stuff. I suppose damage, to know the damage is useful, but not absolutely necessary. So I feel it's really like the question is, how much do you want to tell the player, right? And yeah. Fine if a few things are secret, but yeah, for some other things I guess information is really useful. Like what does detox do on what level? That kind of information is really valuable, I feel. Okay, back to the game. What are we doing here? So Bowie is already boosted. Maybe we want to boost Jaha as well. So you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so we are kind of safe where we are. Okay, so let's give Jaha a little boosty, boost. Quick start gun. Going to wait for all 3 options before I open my mouth again. Okay, so do we send in... So this guy was rushing us, so we don't really have to put Jaha in front of him. And this guy was also rushing us. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's fine actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. So at this point we could get muddled. So I think Jaha will stand here. Now we shoot at the stupid dragon. Hopefully kill him. God, it's so annoying. Mom, dragon's being mean to me. A quick start guide that highlights some major changes. Spoiler-free guide provides less information but helps to ensure they have something to work from. It would include all the item locations so they don't miss anything. There's pretty much a full guide that has pretty much everything. Yeah, I feel like maybe like option number 2 is the Goldilocks zone. I mean, it's of course up to you how much you want to tell the player, but I feel like the resistances of the enemies in particular might be going overboard. I mean, it's interesting. Like I like that kind of stuff. I like looking behind the smoke screen, you know. But I feel like for a player, it's not absolutely necessary. But to know the resistance of the party members, in contrast, I feel like is really valuable information. How to build your party, and it's something you would theoretically find out anyway. But you don't really want to have to test by putting all kinds of party members in front of all kinds of spells, just so you know for sure. Okay, I totally miscalculated the range. At least he attacked Jaha, who was boosted anyway. At least for the Mist Demon, I was correct. Okay, now we got a plate full. So I think you are still boosted, but this should end. Do we do another Katon here? Maybe that's play. That's the play. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I think that's the play. I think this should be strong against the Mist Demon. I could look it up, but I'm pretty sure it is. Slade has pretty much been abusing his magic this battle. I think he did like one regular attack. Everything else he did was casting spells. So Luke, my friend. Unfortunate placement from the enemies, so I can't hit them with my area of effect spells. So if I stand here, I can get attacked by both the worm and the Atlas X guy. Don't want that. Maybe this means we still use Blast. No, actually Jaha needs a detox, so I think we use detox on Jaha here. Actually we can use detox 1, right? It's only a poison effect. No longer poisoned. Okay, so Kana will probably reboost, right? Who's she going to boost? I suppose Sync would be a logical choice. He might move ahead. Bowie doesn't really need it anyway. Peter might also want to move forward. I guess it's Sync. Sync has agility of 50. This goes after the Mist Demon. That's actually pretty bad. What about Jaha? He's still boosted right now. Maybe then we'd rather boost Peter, because for Peter we're pretty sure he will get in on the action. And Sarah might want to get in on the action as well. Kazin will probably shoot the worm from the back lines. Okay, and we do it like this. Okay. I mean, we haven't applied a lot of damage on the worm yet. To be precise, we have applied no damage to the worm yet. Is that damage coming? Who will kill the Mist Demon? The Mist Demon definitely has to die. But so does the worm. Okay. I'm going to actually quickly look up. No, I think the worm is not resistant to anything. That should be fine. Screw this. We're not looking up anything here. Not anything related to enemies' resistances anyway. Okay. So for May, do we want to keep attacking the worm? Probably. Okay, we need one more hit. And that's not going to come from Elric. I think Elric will soften up the Mist Demon, because hopefully we want to kill the Mist Demon this turn. This round, I should say. Okay, Jaha. Jaha is still boosted. But I think, no, the boost should not fade yet. So what do we do next? We move Bowie ahead. Bowie will tank. Bowie will probably stand here. This means he's open for 2 attacks, but that's fine because he's Bowie and he can take that kind of shit. So we might want to move Jaha here. Then Sarah can attack from here. Yeah? I mean, if we do that, then we could just as well move here. But then we might get attacked by both the worm and get hit by an Atlas Axe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right now, those guys might get hit with the axe. What will Sarah do? Sarah gets her turn soon. I mean, Sarah could just finish off this guy with a blast. I think I want to play conservatively. Okay, forgot about Peter. He's boosted now. He's not that scared of the Atlas Axe. So we sent him here. He actually took care of the Mist Demon. That's amazing. This means Bowie can move up and hit those guys with a bolt. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This should be fine. Give them a bolt 2. And we save the last bolt. Boost expired, but I'm still confident that Bowie can take any punishments those guys dish out. So you could heal, but I think there's no one injured right now. Jaha is a bit injured, I suppose. Yeah, sure. Give him a heal 1 then. I think May has comparatively low HP compared to the rest of the party. I know she's supposed to be a glass cannon, so not complaining, but it's noticeable. She's like, yeah, so far behind classic weaklings such as Kana and Kazin. You are not boosted, okay. Let's see the enemies move. I'm scared of this axe, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2. We might get Atlas here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but we're not on a threat of multiple attacks here. I guess we place Kiwi somewhere around here then. Oh! I wasn't even aware that this guy was so close. Might have accidentally pulled the what's his face? The weird horseman archer guy. Okay, this guy definitely wants a piece of Bowie. This guy actually goes for Kiwi. I mean, knock yourself out. Minotaur recovered 15 HP. Not sure if I saw this before. Okay, now we have to retreat a little, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. God. Those hellhounds have ridiculous movement. Okay. So Luke is definitely not one of our tougher guys. Can he get attacked by the hellhound? Here is the question. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He can get attacked by the hellhound. Okay. I mean, one, 2, 3, 4, 5. So the wizard is a non-issue. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. So we could even attack the Minotaur here. No worries, Arthur. It's all good. I'm struggling here anyway. Don't really know what to do. Suppose. I mean, we can't really kill the Minotaur, right? Yeah. No, there's no way. So basically, next we have to be prepared next turn to get hit by both the Hellhound and the Minotaur. So it means we don't want Luke in the front lines. That's for sure. So this means we're using spells. But which spells? Who got hit? You didn't get hit? Okay, no one got hit. It doesn't make it any easier. I think the correct play here is to do nothing. Yeah. It sucks, but I think it's the correct play. Like, who can we put in front of the Minotaur? Bowie is an option, but that's pretty much it. Because Jaha can't reach. And Kiwi, if he gets hit by either Atlas Axe or Flame Breath. Do we just risk that? I mean, we have to kill those guys somehow anyway. Okay. I hate this. Survived with 1 HP. At least he still is under the effect of boost. Maybe that's the answer. Maybe we boost someone. It isn't. Okay. Let's just shoot down this purple worm. He's starting to run out of MP. Don't really want to move him here. So I guess this means we do nothing with him. Can we even bring down this Minotaur? Should be doable, right? He has 36 MP. That's enough for. I mean, we want to conserve 28 for 2 full-powered Apollos on Lemon, right? So this means we have 8 points to spare. That's 1 Neptune. Do 1 Neptune from here. Put Jaha here. And if we get blazed, then it's fine. Okay. Capture increased to level 2. So much for my calculation. So who did just move here? It was the wizard. Okay. Yeah, that's his time to shine. Okay, now Jaha should be able to finish the Minotaur. Or Sarah. Sarah is still boosted. Do we let Sarah take this one? We are in range of the stupid Hellhound if we do that. Then we block off the other Minotaur with Bowie and Jaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Jaha can't reach the second Minotaur. So I mean, I guess this means we leave this one to Jaha. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We can still blast from here. 19 points. This once again should probably do it. If he's not resistant. At this point I don't want to waste any more MP, so I guess we wait. Bowie gets his turn. Okay, I think we start working on this guy, right? And we stick close to Sarah, who's our primary healer for one person damage. Or do we want to go for the wizard? And the wizard is the scariest enemy, right? Hellhound to the side. But if we move here and the Hellhound attacks us from this position, it's pretty bad. So I think we do it like this. We could also use our last bolt. Doesn't seem worth it. Okay, and you finish off this guy, please. Okay. Was really scared of a dodge here. One of my friends growing up, their mom was an English teacher, scored a perfect on the English portion of the college entrance exam as he should. Okay, actually we might want to put you here. Don't know, I think his boost will expire this turn. Then it's good if he gets hit, but it's bad if he gets killed. Okay, but what's the agility right now? What agility are we at? It doesn't really matter what agility we are at. We are not going to pull out new characters out of our butt. If the Minotaur and the Cerberus both attack the same party member, we are in trouble. So if this party member is Luke, he has 90 defense and Peter has 98. But I think Peter's... will his boost run out? I don't know. But it would be better for us if Peter gets hit because Peter has the ring. So I guess we move ahead. Okay. This guy goes for Jaha. Regular attack. 41 damage. That's not that bad. Okay. I think we weathered this storm. Then go for the Hellhound. Wizard is the scariest enemy. Magic users were more durable. Oh, we get a blast. Okay. Magic users were more durable. It did a balanced pass to weaken their durability. Yeah, I mean, I feel the blaze is always really scary. The blaze 4, especially with the multi-target, as it should be. But I mean, I was also pretty scared of the Hellhound, simply because his range is so enormous. So the weak spot really was the Minotaur here. And I wasn't in a very good position. Like I was open to get someone killed with if both enemies attack the same target. It's never a good spot to be in. Now the wizard might get another turn, which would also be bad, because then Kiwi might be dead, but I hope it doesn't come to that. Then again, he has 65 agility. Okay, maybe I've overextended with Kiwi here. Oh well, it is what it is. Okay, so we got hit with a blaze. It wasn't you. Kana has a lot of MP left. Maybe we just want to do an aura here to conserve Sarah's MP. I think that's the play. Seems decent. Little rant, I never understood what the headpiece of the Vickers was supposed to be. I always found like it looked like a mohawk, don't you agree? Like a weird pinkish lilac mohawk. Okay, so with Caitlyn we're out of options because we want to conserve our MP. Does this mean we do a manual attack? Not with 77 attack, I think. No. Okay. There is the wizard's turn, but he goes for a manual attack on Bowie. That's good. That's very lovely. Her headpiece, like her sprite, how her head looks. I always thought it looked like she had a giant mohawk. The Vicker. I guess with Sarah we just do a regular attack. Yeah, she's pretty strong. Yeah, I was kind of afraid of him taking the last MP I had conserved for a big bolt. But got lucky there, I suppose. Now we want to get done with this guy. Should do it. Looks just like a pink hat. Okay, to me it always looked like a pink mohawk. Or is it like... I'm not even sure if mohawk is the correct word. Like, is a mohawk like a narrow kind of hairpiece with the shaved sides? Is there something like more like a what would be the correct word? Like more of a brush, like a big fat brush? I don't know. Less delay than in the past streams. A minute minimum, really? Oh, we caught the bow rider, or the bow rider caught us. Didn't really expect this to happen, but I appreciate it. Accidental pull. So we're still at the beginning of the turn, right? Agility 65. Can we afford to ignore the Chaos Wizard? Because I feel like almost everyone is in range of the Chaos Wizard. For example, Bowie, but his agility is lower. Maybe we have to kill him, just to make sure that we don't get hit by a blaze. Yeah, I'm not going to risk anything here. An Afro, yeah, that's not really thinking about Afro. I don't know. Maybe that's just my interpretation. It might not be a real, hairstyle. Just my interpretation what this ugly thing on the vicar's head is. Very nice. I think our bow rider problems are officially over, thanks to Slade here. Trying to think of a fictional or real character who has the hairstyle I'm thinking of, but I suppose like Guile from Street Fighter. Okay, I think this is the correct amount of healing here. Yeah. Okay. Now comes the march through the forest, which I loathe. So how is your progress with the hack? Because you said you wanted to continue working on it. Did you get a few more battles done? Did you run into any points which got you delayed? Is everything going chill or? Okay. What do we do next here? I suppose we have to take care of this hellhound. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh my god, we are already in his range. Let's see if he actually moves. Gotta keep Kiwi out of his range, I suppose. Still not convinced that the breath won't kill Kiwi. Movement is ridiculous. Okay, there's the breath. 74 points of damage. So given that Kiwi has a minor resistance, 75, 63, I think minor resistance means 25%. So I think he could have tanked it, but still, such a scary amount of damage. A military cut. Oh, this was the second attack in two confrontations. Military cut, which I think is what he's supposed to have, but I know what you mean. But like it's a very comic style interpretation of the military cut, right? Because normally the military cut is like just this flat top and with a few millimeters or centimeters of hair. But for Guile, it's like this weird palm tree like thing. Okay, so we need healing on Gaha. Yeah, Luke can do this. Luke's still one of my MVPs. Does this actually look more like a heal 4? I don't think so. We probably do a heal 3 and a heal 2 or a heal 1 here. He's really wild, yeah, but he's also really long hair, right? Like pretty ridiculously long, and also the amount of hair. I mean, it's kind of weird to discuss hairstyles of virtual characters here, but I guess this is what this stream is about. Yeah, never mind. But this is definitely what kind of reminded me of the Vicars. Like, just look at it. All of this I see as hair. But yeah, anyway. Okay, Bowie can stand here. If we draw out the Executioner with it, I'm very happy. Don't think this is going to happen. Maybe he'll try to sleep on us. This would be probably even better. At this point, we're in no rush. The question is, should I try and bump up Kazin's MP by using an item? But I usually try to avoid using items, so I think I won't do it. And probably regret it later when I don't have enough damage to bring down Red Baron. But let's see. So those guys are just shuffling on the spot. So the executioner is probably the last person we can confidently pull. So I think he should be able to cast sleep on those guys now. So we want to move closer with the rest of the party. Like this, I think. So Peter, I'm just going to throw him in here as well to make the sleep even more appealing. You probably want to move as far down as you can. This. There comes the sleep. May is actually also in range. Notice that. Okay, May is the only one to fall asleep. Executioner got kind of unlucky here. Okay. Let's do it like this. Sion isn't done yet. I've previously done battles 41 and 42. Yeah, good luck definitely, but you have to acknowledge that at this point it doesn't really matter, right? Because I'm going to wait anyway, and I have my detox guys available, so I wasn't really concerned about the sleep. But I would have definitely preferred to take a few people affected by the sleep here, rather than a few people affected by the dissolve later. So the question is, at this point I think I'm going to do a quick save now, because if I get murdered by Lemon, I don't really want to repeat the whole battle. Of course, I'm confident that I'm not going to die. Okay. So the question here is, do we just put Bowie here? This might actually draw him out. Seems unlikely, but possible. Is this too early? It actually seems like a good occasion. Let's see. I have to get my boosts done. And he actually comes. Crazy. So I noticed that the Dark Sword has can target multiple people, which I was not sure about. Good to know. Okay, who has the Protect Ring is the question of the day. Jaha does. Okay. It's all true, pretty scary, but I kind of was expecting it, because it felt like the kind of thing you would do. Okay. So I guess this means we try to avoid clumping up for now. Send in Peter, I guess. This guy should not be able to reach us here. Do we just put Peter here to offer 2 people for the dissolve and hope he's stupid enough to target 2 people who cannot be dissolved? Maybe that's what we want to do. Okay. We have the power ring. So I think we want to hit the archers with the power ring. Next turn he should be able to get up until here, so not in range of the archers. Do we just move ahead? It seems kind of pointless. The priest pretty much certainly... it seems very likely that the priest heals him anyway. I guess we use... No! No, I quit the turn. Why did I do this? Crap. Okay. Going to blame it on this if I lose now. Okay. He goes for Bowie. See how much damage he does. Not a scary amount of damage. Okay. I think this means we move out with Slade. Do we throw out a Dispel? Or Sleep? Like, all things being equal, Sleep would be better, but I believe I'm going to actually check this. What this says about hit chance. So Dispel has the better hit chances. Oh, there is actually a Dispel level 3. That's pretty crazy. Okay, I think all things being equal, or else being equal, I will use a Dispel here. Archbishop. Seems unlikely that it would work on this guy. Does this change my plan? Does this change my plan? I mean, the Chaos Wizard, I think the Chaos Wizard should be susceptible. Is that a win? If the Chaos Wizard is... I think we do it. Okay. Okay. Kind of the result I expected. Do we start healing Bowie? So when he gets his next turn, 1, 2, 3, he could dissolve here. Don't like that. So maybe we move Luke here and start healing Bowie. Do we just give him a heal 3? I think so. Does anyone else want to stand in this spot? Eric can attack from below. Like, I could just stand here and achieve a similar result. I'm scared about him. Now he actually could dissolve 3 people here. I have to block this spot. There are 3 fights. Even normally it's hard to keep dissolve. Absolutely. I feel strongly that I've done a good job to make dissolve always really avoidable. Use Bowie, except for this fight. Okay. Who gets the boosts? Who gets the boosts? I guess those guys. Yeah. Otherwise they might be a one-shot, so don't like that. Mohawk Girl did it again. So if I move here now, this is bad news. So I guess this means we do the Atlas play. What does the Archbishop do anyway? Does he have heal 4? He has Aura 3. It's not as scary. This is actually the spot that Elric might want to take later. That's fine, Elric can move up. Punch, punch, punch the Baron. Okay, May got her turn earlier. It's unfortunate. I guess we move her around the bottom then. Yeah. You stand your ground. That didn't do a lot of damage. Okay, now it's Jaha's turn, and I think this means we want to use the ring, right? Seems more relevant than hitting the Red Baron. long as Red Baron keeps hitting Bowie or dissolving Bowie, I'm fine. I'm fine with things. Okay, this actually works out well. I guess we could move here in case someone else wants to take this spot, but seems unlikely still. Okay, that's probably Slade's MP gone. Yeah. My primary spellcaster in this battle. And here comes the Dissolve on the two people who should be immune, I think. Amazing, love to see it. So I think we try and block off the bishop now. With his movement he should not be able to get closer to the Red Baron, I think. Could have checked out what his spell is. Forgot about that. Peter's spell, I mean. Okay, move Kiwi here. Belch, belch, belch. Yes. Nice. That's a chunk of damage. Okay, I think the wizard is still silenced, right? Yeah. Love to see it. So far, everything working out really fine, and the Archbishop is routed. Okay. I feel if we move Slade here, then it's bad news for him, so probably keep working on the Archbishop. Force him to keep healing himself. Mwahaha, your followers have failed you. So Luke is boosted, right? If he's boosted, I'm confident to send him in melee. Oh, come on. Kana trying to make something happen, but it's not going to happen. Show him the fist again. You have activated my trap card. Yep, definitely tanky. Like the most damage so far has definitely come from Kiwi with his Flame Belch. Okay, let's take a look at this. It's Katon 1. Don't think this is worth it. I think we try to kill the wizard now? Nah. Let's make sure the Archbishop doesn't get any closer. Unfortunately, Blast doesn't have the range, but at least we can slow. I think we need to use level 2, yeah. Okay, this means the Archbishop is probably immune to all kinds of stuff. If slow didn't hit. Yes, yes, that's the play. See if we can finish this before the Archbishop, the Chaos Wizard, can fire someone to death, place someone to death, I mean. Yeah, boss music is great. Also loved it the first time I heard this music when you escape from the earthquake. It's such an amazing sequence, and the music really makes it feel intense. Okay, try and kill him. Oh, come on. You jerk. Okay. This feels like a very scary move, but I think this should be enough. But then again, she's level 25, so someone else should get this kill. Absolute disrespect for Red Baron. Mohawk Girl does it again and kills everyone. It's really Bowie who should get this kill. But I guess Baron versus Baron it is. Nice. Alright, the ring drop. I totally didn't pay attention to this. Finished. You skipped the dev talk. The design of this battle was a grunge match. It's not hard, it's not tricky, it doesn't bunch that much, but it's the longest in the game. Yeah, it's pretty long. I mean, especially since you increase the amount of enemies quite a bit, right? Trying to force the player to change up their styles. Yeah, it was deathless. I mean, I kind of got lucky with him really focusing on Bowie. I kind of took a bit of a risk in the beginning because I really put Bowie in his range, not really expecting him to come, but at this point no one was boosted or attack boosted or anything, right? But it really paid off. 26 monsters, yeah. I think it, yeah, it will probably be more annoying in, like, because Red Baron is one of those fights where you can easily wipe, right? But I suppose not even that easily here in the Goliath Hack, since you can no longer dissolve Bowie. But still, if you get unlucky, right, then it might be easy to wipe. And so you have quite a long battle ahead of you if you have to replay it. But then again, like with emulators and everything, it's just a hit of the F8 key way. The replaying, I mean. Okay, so I suppose I'll take a look around in the Dwarven village first, and then I'll bring the Mithrids. Also such a cute little music. Shining Force does so much with so little, I feel. With graphics and music and all that stuff. Thank you for reminding me, yeah. Oh, interesting. So... okay, so this guy has a bunch of mithril weapons. Now I'm going to do a little save here. No, not really necessary. Let's do it later in Galam, because I might need it with Gasp. You added random mithrils to deals. Okay. What's the thought process behind that? Like, are those, no, you said random, so this is not like the weakest weapons or anything. You don't get what you want, you may have what you want from deals, okay? see. Where do we get to the last one? Was there anything in those vases? I don't. Oh! This mithril is not supposed to be here, I think. Squirreled away by the blacksmith for better days. Light of Hope. I think this is the recover all MP item, right? Yeah. Or perhaps recover 60 MP or something for all party members. So I guess other than that, it's business as usual, more or less. Okay. A low-hanging mithril. No worries, all good. I hope you didn't end your daughter's lessons early, just to be back. But it's good to have you here, of course. Good. Demon ring, what does it do? It doesn't say it's cursed, but given that it increases attack and defense by 20, I very much assume it is. Okay. I'm not going to need this ever, probably. You missed an epic confrontation with Red Baron, Arthur. I mean, it wasn't that epic, but I got a bit lucky and did it without anyone dying. Kind of happy about that. I think the running ring will go to Sink. He has a similar problem. What? No. I want to give it to someone, not sell it. Never mind. Right, that's the shop tab here. I think it will go to Sink. Yeah, 2.7 looks good. Anything that says the demon is cursed, yeah. Okay, yeah, maybe I should bring my mithrils now. Thoughts on mithrils and the original designers. They had some unique and endgame weapons that forced the player to choose who got to be stronger with the big weapons and who stayed weaker with store-bought items. It's a nifty bit of strategy, but really makes you feel like some characters are left out. Because the weapons are set, some classes are inherently better than others. The optimal setup to have certain classes over others to take advantage of the better weapons. When they designed Shining Force 2, they were like, I like the decision-making process with weapons that we created in Shining Force 1, but not the downsides. Just going to drop a bunch of mithrils on Claude. He's the rock guy, so he should have the shiny rocks. How many are there supposed to be? Just to make sure that I didn't miss too many. Probably not going to go mithril hunting, but it's probably also in the guide, I assume, but I'm that kind of jerk who just keeps asking questions instead of looking stuff up. So they made a blacksmith. This guaranteed that no one was left out, but that it would work for every party composition, but still created a strategic decision who got the better weapons and who did not, and still let you play favorites. Yeah, but I feel like for the original game, like the differences between the power levels of the mithril weapons is pretty extreme. Like whether you get a samurai katana for Slate or you get a Gizam makes such a big difference. And I really hate that, because of course you can say, no, I'm just going to let randomness play out and run with the weak weapon, but I mean, it kind of feels bad, doesn't it? Since it's pretty easy to save state scum. I mean, it takes long, but everybody can do it, and it's such a low-hanging fruit. Okay, so 50 mithril, I have definitely less. So that's 4, 7, 10, 11. 11 will do. Right, I will soon consult the guide. But for now we are going to move right into the blacksmith's face. Okay, make a save state. Let's call it Mithril. And now I'm going to take a quick look at your handy little guide. Grand Can. Don't want to spend too much time here. Okay. Demon Shot. So I'm probably... Hyper Cannon, Buster Shot. Critical. Okay. So just looking at the sniper weapons here, the ranger weapons here. So the Grand Cannon is clearly the best one, right? Because it has 1 point attack more than the rest, and you get a critical increase. But if you look at Buster Shot and Hyper Cannon, there's really only a 1 point attack difference between those two, so wouldn't really mind. Looking at the staves, so Mystery Staff restores 6 MP. That's pretty strong, for sure. But the Free Staff has freeze 4. Will it break? Free Staff will break. Okay, this makes it pretty uninteresting then. The Mystery Staff, I guess then it's the Mystery Staff again? Mage Staff, not even going to look at this. Okay, maybe I should. There is no attack rating for the Free Staff. Is this a little error in the document you sent me? Or can it just not be used for attacking? Doesn't really make much of a difference. Oh, Free Staff actually boosts defense by 10, so that might make it somewhat worthwhile. Okay. Then we take a quick look at spares, although it's not really relevant for us since we don't have a centaur. So the attack rating is also pretty close together. Halberd, Mist Javelin, Holy Lance, yeah, okay. Cool. Okay. Oh yeah, for the katanas, taking a quick look at the katanas. Where are they? Where are they? Probably should look at the chat very soon to see. Okay, the Gizarm is by far the best, I think. Katana, magic katana, okay. What's magic about it? It has fairy tear, okay. And interesting. Okay. I think I'm probably going to want to have the mystery stuff, and everything else I really don't care that much. Let's catch up on chat. The mistake they made is what you just said. People could just save scum, and the design made it feel horrible when you get better items. Basically forced people to save scum. Yeah, like the weakest mithril items are only like a minor step above the last regular items you can purchase. but really weak compared to the strongest mithril items. Solution was to keep the RNG, but try to make all the items equal in power. Keep the strategy by making each weapon more diverse. Last page of the guide, I think, is mithrils. Yep, I was just reading up on it. We also wish it wasn't necessary to get good weapons, especially like the rate is so absurd, right? Wasn't it like 1 out of 32 for the best weapons or something? I don't know. Like you had to try really a lot of times just to get one good item. The archer weapons are quite a problem because everyone just wants to max the damage. Yeah, I don't really care, whatever. A decently powerful single target ability that crack defense and guarantee the hit, or give a big AOA hit with blast 4. Have I skimmed over this? Where's the cannons? Oh yeah, the hyper cannon has blast 4. Actually, I did skim over it, and there is no breath too. I see. I was looking in the wrong column here. I see. Interesting. Yeah, that kind of makes them feel quite on the same level. Quite comparable, I should say. Free stuff, it's not an arrow, it has no attack. That is a limitation in Shining Force 2. Is it? Like in the original game, it doesn't grant an attack bonus? There was 10 defense on the free stuff I added to try and make it worthwhile. Check what the deals has, even if you need to spend mithril on that item. 1 out of 16 for the best weapons in vanilla. 1 out of 16, yeah. Oh god, have you seen this little photoshopped image, this little meme of the mithril blacksmith? I think I've seen it in years before in the Shining Force forum, where the mithril blacksmith says, "Hey, there's this critical sword for you. Isn't it great?" And you get the option to say no. I would have loved to get this in the original game. The free stuff grants attack but no defense. In the Goliath it grants defense but no attack. Okay, I see. Okay, yeah, I think let's say we want a few staves here. So I think we want to ask for sorcerer staves. So I'm just going to say Taya is the one to receive it. Let's do a second one, sure. And if we get at least one mystery staff, I think I'm fine here. Free stuff also gives whoever uses the crit MP drain action. The crit MP drain action, I assume this is like if you melee attack, you can drain MP, or was my interpretation of this wrong? I didn't pay attention what I got. Sure, equip it, we'll see what it's been. There's a mystery staff. Okay, we got a free staff and a mystery staff. Sure, we'll take that, whatever. Do a quick save. Let's call this one Mithril 2. What else? So at this point I should probably put some serious consideration in who should get a weapon anyway. So Bo, you will get the fourth sword, so we don't really care about him. Sarah, I guess we'll drop a weapon into Sarah because she keeps attacking. Also, she had a mithril in her inventory, so apparently I only missed 3, quote unquote only. Slate definitely wants one. Jaha also definitely wants one. I think this is enough for us to spend a few mithrils right now. So for now I don't really care what Sarah gets, whatever, right? Okay, maybe we just take a brief look, see if there is anything seems outstanding. Where are our punchy gloves? Okay, I see the axes. Let's start with the axes then, whatever. The rune axe, restore HP 15. Okay. Passive, restore HP. Seems pretty good for a tank. Ground axe with a boost 1 seems pretty useless, given that he already has boost. And Apollo Axe does the Apollo 1. Apollo Axe doesn't break though. This might actually be worthwhile. What else do we have here? Defense. So the ground axe grants 8 defense. That makes it okay, I suppose. It can break, so the boost 1 not really a factor. The rune axe. I suppose it's between the rune axe and the Apollo axe then. Dispel 1 is not really useful. Restore 15 HP. I mean, the restore HP, I'm not really sold on the whole thing. The ring Peter hasn't really felt that impactful. So I would probably prefer the Apollo Axe or the ground axe, the Apollo Axe or the rune axe still. Okay, and let's see if we can find the knuckles. There they are. So we have the giant knuckles. They grant additional defense. Cast Muddle 1. Passive crit muddle. Once again, I don't really know what this means. Probably I would interpret it as when you hit in melee with a critical hit, you muddle. Which makes sense. Like this is like how it always works. If you attack in melee and it would be a crit, yeah. Just to confirm shortly, let's say what you read. The free staff also gives whoever uses it crit MP drain. That's not in there. Crit MP drain means if you crit, you drain MP. Okay, so this seems not really relevant because I'm not going to attack with Kazin like ever. Giving a 2 range option for warrior is definitely nice. Yeah, most weapon sets have a weapon that breaks, one that doesn't, that's a passive. Earlier when the Minotaurs recovered HP, it was because they had rune axes. Oh, yeah, makes total sense. Okay, then I think we are going to dump a Mithril in Jaha and see if we get. Actually, I could just pay this other dwarf a little visit and see if he just sells the stuff I want. I don't have to bother with save state scamming. You're the guy. Actually, let's check our gold first. He said he wanted 16,000, so I could only afford 2 weapons. But then again, I'm probably not going to need much more gold for the rest of the game. Wait, was he not the guy? No, he was. It was in the deals section. That's what it was. Okay, so the Misty Knuckles. The Rune Axe. The Rune Axe was the one I considered. Grand Cannon. The Grand Cannon. Seems decent. The Battle Sword. Got a staff. Oh, they actually have the mystery stuff. Yeah, I suppose this means we just go to the blacksmith, throw our stuff at him, and see what happens. If I have ideas how to make it better, here listening, crit ability seems like a good idea to me. Yeah, so it definitely doesn't seem useless. The thing is, right now, attacking with Kazin doesn't seem like an option because he is far too weak to stand in the front lines given the arch difficulty, and he doesn't do anything. Like I'm not going to attack anything for 1 point of damage for what was it, 1 in something, 1 in 4, even if it was a 1 in 4 chance to get a siphon. It doesn't seem worth it. I might have taken the free stuff. I probably would have strongly considered the free stuff if it had unlimited freezes, even if it was only freeze 3, given that as a sorcerer he's really lacking the multi-target spells. But wait, in this hack is freeze 3 even a multi-target spell? I have to check this. So I was definitely looking for a spell for him which hits multiple targets, for an item which gives me the spell, I mean. No, freeze 3 is single target spell. Okay, then it wouldn't have been interesting anyway. I might consider this and maybe answer you later if I would have a suggestion how to improve it. But yeah. For now we go shopping. So right now I didn't do anything. Okay, so give me some punchy things, please. Actually, all of those cost 5,000, so I don't even have that much money to purchase replacement trade deal weapons if I don't get what I want. But it's going to be fine. And we definitely need something for the archers, so we want one for Elric. And I want one for May, so we once again show him Elric. And what else do we need? Have we already booked Jaha? I'm not sure. We're going to leave for now and collect our stuff. So yeah, all in all, as you see, I'm pretty content to just take whatever the smith gives me. So this speaks to me believing that it's pretty balanced. Yep. I think the mystery staff, the mystery staff with the HP recovery, the MP recovery was always the outstanding item. Move away the mouse, stupid. It was always the outstanding item, but yeah, the free stuff didn't do it for me, but everything else really seems pretty good here. Okay, let's give it to Kaelin, I guess, whatever. What else do we get? Grand Cannon. God, I have to sell stuff. I definitely have to sell stuff. And a Buster Shot. Okay, whatever. So in my own hack, I made it so that whenever the sorcerers attack, they will always drain MP. And if the free staff had this ability to always drain MP, I think I might have considered it. Then again, of course, I know this might cause all kinds of problems if this would apply to all enemies who have this ability then. Like the 100% chance, but yeah, might change the thought process. Why do we have a medical herb? It's probably drugs, isn't it? So okay, maybe I now have a little bit more MP, a little bit more gold to sell, to buy items, I mean. Because it's a free 10 XP? What? I mean, at this point we could get a transitory item for Bowie, I suppose, but whatever. Oh yeah, for now I equip stuff. Let's see, maybe we'll actually get a sword for Bowie. Giant Knuckles. Right, the weapon for Slade is definitely still missing. God, I hope I don't forget to equip, to make weapons for everyone and equip them before I march into the next battle. So Elric is a little bit weaker than May. Let's check this again. What did they do? I could look it up on the PDF, but I can also... Or can I? I'm not sure right now. Nope, it doesn't say what it casts. Okay, I have to look it up. Oh, wait, this one doesn't cast anything. Casts no too. Okay, I can actually look it up. So this is the one with the fixed damage on one target, if I'm not mistaken. So I think this was actually the worst choice compared to the other not Grand Canyon thing, but it's fine. We're going to give this to May. And we're going to give the Grand Cannon to Elric. Then we have a bunch of rods and staves. So the mystery staff goes to Kazin because he had trouble keeping his MP up. And Karna, I mean, in all honesty, neither did she have MP problems, nor did she have... I suppose at times I wanted to deal damage with her, but I suppose the 10 extra defense is good for her. Yeah, for now let's give it to her. Let's give the staff to her. Oh, she can't actually equip it. Never mind. Then it will probably... I was actually considering this is a backup staff for Kazin in case he wants to freeze. And also we're probably going to take Juts later. Also I dread spelling his name out. You can grind levels with medical herbs so long as you lower... Yeah, that sounds like a horrible time. But hey, I mean, 10 gold pieces for 10 XP, I guess. That's something you can waste a few hours on, right? Okay. We're going to another quick save. And this time we want... I should have checked, I guess I can check later, never mind. I guess we want weapon for Slade now. We didn't have a weapon for Jaha yet, right? Nope. Sure. Better than training? I don't know. I mean, cheaper than training for sure, but I wouldn't say better. Okay, let's see what we get out of this. Hope it's not the samurai katana, because this one seemed kind of boring. Actually, I'm only saying it because it was in the deals section, so let's see what we get. Disarm, okay. I think this was probably the best option. And we have a rune axe. Check this for a second. I think I said before that the rune axe, let's see. The rune axe, where is it? Restore 15 HP. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Yeah. And the Giz arm. I mean, the magic katana would have been probably pretty decent given how much I use Slade's abilities, but it's only one fairy tier use, and I kind of don't, I haven't run out of MP with him yet, so I think we're good here. Let's do another quick save state. And check who's still missing. So for starters, I want to check if Karna can even carry the mystery staff. She cannot, that's interesting. So the healers cannot use the mystery staff any longer. Apologies. So we have the wish staff as an alternative, which offers attack 2. That's interesting for sure. Then we have the mage staff. Wait, am I reading this correctly? Yeah. There's the classes which can use them. Okay, so the demon rod, not interested in really. The goddess staff with an aura 3, but it breaks. The great rod, no, the holy staff. The holy staff which casts blast 2 but doesn't break. And it increases movement by 1. Would this be good for the vicar? Doesn't seem that useful. Increases defense by 5. So does the goddess staff. Can't attack with the holy staff. Yeah, doesn't really matter. The great rod. Can also use the great rod. Does a boost 1. Decreases agility. The great rod seems pretty sucky. Okay, and then we have the wish staff, which does attack 2. Okay, I guess we just take anything as long as it's not a great rod. Do we have any preference? Nah, not really. It's fine. Suppose the holy staff? Nah, not really. Don't care. So they are pretty balanced as well, the weapons for the vicar, I would say. This means we just throw a mithril in his face and say we want it for Taya, for Kana. And who's left? The swordsman, right? So we need something for Bowie potentially. I guess I already sold his quicksword. No, I did not. Okay. For Bowie potentially, it would be 2 fights. Do we need a mithril weapon for 2 fights? Why not? Kazin, Slade, they all have one. Kiwi doesn't need one. Peter doesn't need one. May has one. So it's Luke, and Bowie. What are their options again? So the Levanter, Blaze 4. Blaze 4, you say? Blaze 4. It breaks, but 1 Blaze 4 sounds pretty good. The counter sword with counter attack +1, not feeling that. And the battle sword does a heal 4. Interesting. So I think it's between the counter sword and between the battle sword and the Levanter. I mean, yeah. I have to say I'm not feeling the counter sword. Like the counter up is, I always felt like counter up is kind of a bit of planning for failure. Like you get hit and only then it works. Basically I want to avoid getting hit, right? And it's such an unplannable effect. So yeah, then I will take anything as long as it's not the counter sword. Cool. I guess this means we get whatever we ordered, and then we get 2 swords. Great rod isn't mithril. Ah, I see. Okay. Yeah, Atlas X. Atlas X seemed very decent. Yep. See what we get. Wish stuff, sure. Hand lower. Okay, then we're doing another quick save here. Actually, I think if I only, quote-unquote, only get one counter sword, I won't mind. Bowie. Because this counter sword is then going to be replaced by this fourth sword anyway. But I really hope I get a Levanter, because Blaze 4 is Blaze 4. Yeah, I suppose so, but to be honest, I didn't feel like Detox was that relevant. It might have been because I got so lucky with my resists, thinking about Sleep in the Baron fight and Muddle, which I think at least Muddle wouldn't have been cured by Detox 2, right? But I don't really feel that I needed it that much, the Detox spell. So I'm definitely not looking for an item which does this precisely. Okay, we get a battle sword. Actually, Jaha could have equipped swords, that's true. Didn't think about that at all. I guess we give this one to Luke then. Amazing. Okay, actually we're going to do a switcheroo then, because Luke can already heal. And we might want to heal with Bowie in a pinch. So is the chance for getting any of the typically 4 mithril items, is this chance balanced? Like, is it 25%, roughly 25% for all? Guess it's probably also in the guide, but sorry. I think we are fully equipped right now, right? Sarah has Knuckles, you have an axe. You have 2 staves, you greedy bastard. You don't need anything. Your stuff. You don't need anything either. So I guess we have 1, 2 mithrils backup. Great. Yeah, single use. Exactly what I need in a difficult situation, I think. Is there not a page dedicated to mithrils along with their chance to drop? Okay, I'm going to look it up a second. So page 5 is the last page, and there is the rings, and I don't think the guide I have has a dedicated mithril page. But it's fine. Was definitely helpful in making an educated decision here. Okay, back in the action. No, I wanted to deposit stuff. Okay, I think we are good to go here, right? I swear, if I'm getting into the next fight and someone doesn't have their weapon equipped. There are 2 item pages, but then a Dwarven Smithy page. So I have version 380 of your guide. And I think that's the last one I received. And it ends on page 5. And if I search for Dwarven... Come on, you idiot, type. Dwarven, then I find nothing. So I might have an older version. It's absolutely possible that I did not download the latest version or something, or accidentally deleted it. But the one I am looking at right now is... what did I say? Book remake book 6.9 from version 3.80. Moving on. Yeah, never mind. All worked out great. So let's check what these guys have. Still the same deals, I suppose. Yeah. So we could purchase more mystery staves at any point, I suppose. Cast Aura 3. Pretty good. I mean, we could really optimize here. Nah, whatever. In the bush, oh yeah, what is it called again? I think this is such a stupid position for the evil shot. Like this random bush. Okay, this time it's the Demon Knuckles. Don't know why they did this in the original game. I basically changed the position and put it in the treasury of Galam. But this is something I would have never found in the original game without the guides. Demon shot. Okay, so you actually did the same thing, but with a twist. Interesting, because I was absolutely going to make one cursed boy. Maybe we take a look at the cursed weapons right now. So what do they do? We have the Demon Rod. We don't really need to look at the Demon Rod because it gives additional attack to a class which doesn't need it at all. So we ignore this one. We have the Demon Knuckles. They deplete agility. No defense reduction. This seems actually a decent choice, with the caveat being that Sarah doesn't attack that often. The Demon Axe reduces defense by 10, that hurts. So that doesn't seem likely. And the Dark Sword also reduces defense by 10. This might actually mean if I want to make a cursed character, then it should have to be Sarah. Giving her the cursed ring. She currently has the shining ball. Kind of pointless that I built the giant knuckles for her then, but I was always prepared for making a pointless item for anyone, because I didn't want to deal with the demon item decision unless I had all the items. I mean, it actually might be... Agility minus 15. What does this mean for Sarah? What's her agility rating currently? So she would be down there with Kiwi probably, even lower, much lower. But maybe this is good actually, because it's always nice if the healers are spread out a bit. But then again, they are already spread out. I don't think that Jaha can afford getting losing 10 defense. What's the shot? Demon shot. 55 minus 55 attack. Minus 10 defense, I mean. I'm stupid. Maybe because I'm not really feeling the Buster Shot. Maybe I have to try out the Buster Shot Snow Breath once. And if it doesn't do it for me, I'm using the evil. May also doesn't have a ring. This might really make the difference then. Okay, it's coming together, I think. We're trying out this Buster Shot. And if we don't feel it's amazing, then May can get cursed. Who has it? I just got it, right? Demon Shot. And then we also give her the Demon Ring. Okay. Gotta pick up the chat again. There are a lot of agility altering items. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, what I would be looking for would be bringing down either Luke's or Karna's agility to like 50. And that doesn't really seem feasible. Like, where will I get an item for either of those two which reduces their agility by 20? I lost the antidote, yeah. Game over, man. Okay, we trigger the cutscene and then we quickly run to the priest, I suppose. Fights are getting really long here. We started 3 hours ago. I mean, I guess a lot of time was talking with the blacksmith and that kind of stuff, but still, endgame fights are so long. Yes or no? I think one of my favorite NPCs as a child was the I like trees dude, who randomly stood into this little alley, but I think he's gone now, right? He's gone once you make it to Pamicia. Yeah. Was there a priest here as well? No. Okay, quick last check. So for May, we are ready to hit the demon mode anytime. Yeah, okay. Do a quick save before we go further, or rather, let's do it when the battle starts. Finally I'm facing Sir Hedge, I mean Gasp. I'm totally associating you with the tricky devil, in case you haven't noticed. The save state. Gasp. Okay, let's take a look around. I wonder if we will meet surprising enemies here. Of the rocky variety, perhaps. Okay. There's a striking absence of dragons, which would normally be here, I think. Not sure if the griffins are regulars in this area. They have a lot of MP. Whoa. Either this is one priest with a mirror image spell, or not. And Gashp, the lady in white. Interesting. We have another one of these suckers. Can't wait until they get out of fashion. I think normally we would face more of them here, so I can't really complain. Not that annoying. I mean. Yeah, obviously no spawns. Yeah, absolutely none. Making a mirror image spell. How would you? What was your concept for this spell? Like with what's its face with the darkness, which spawns multiple copies of itself. Okay, so you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, great. We can already get attacked by you. The Dark Gunner has a cannon. Interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, we can also get attacked by you. Okay, I think this means we want to focus on those two guys with the enormous range first. We'll probably play it passive and see what happens. Seems to be my go-to strategy. Check for a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so we can stand here and not be under threat. You will probably boost, right? I guess we boost those guys. He has defense 156, so he doesn't really need a boost. So I guess it's you guys. I mean, I could send her here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I guess I could send her here. And if the Hellhound attacks her, she survives it because she's boosted. Let's keep telling ourselves that. First have someone like Odd Eye make identical clones, but only one was to read Odd Eye, which you would know because it was the only one that used the laser. Made things really insufferable for those who didn't figure it out. Yeah, I feel like one problem would be like really cluttering up the battlefield, right? Second was for boss, probably Selbert split himself into multiple weaker copies. Gods for Selbert. He's so early, he's still a bit weak in the grand scheme of things. And then again, I mean, he has always been one of the really scary bosses, right? I think I would have dreaded fighting multiple copies of him. I think this was a spot we could stand in. You are boosted, okay. So you play Houndbait. I suppose here. Are we getting sleeped then? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Seems unlikely. Let's do it like this. What? 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 Are you kidding me? I hate everything about this. Okay, I guess we've just been put on a clock. Okay, how do we deal with this? This is really annoying. Don't belch, thanks. So I'm supposed to lose 20 MP every round? Is this what you're saying? God damn it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2. Okay, we're actually in blaze range here. We might be in sleep range here as well if I put him here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2. Yeah. So we're not going to do that. I figured I'd give the most annoying ability in the game to the most annoying antagonist. Yeah. You see now why I'm calling him Sir Hedge. You did everything right about it. Don't cheer for him. Don't cheer for him, Arthur. He's a horrible person, obviously. Okay, so we might as well just throw out an MP because we get drained anyway. I suppose. Why did I end the turn here? Why? I didn't mean to. Second time this happens. Okay. So for you, you probably want to conserve your MP as much as possible. But I guess for you it won't last long enough. So we're going to blast away. Unless we once again end our turn here because we're idiots. And by we I mean I. Sync is immune to gash spells, playing favorites again. Actually, I did not note, but thanks for reminding me. I was too how do you say it? Captivized by the shit that was going on here. Captivated, I think is the correct word. Does it make sense? We want to kill this thing. Okay. Yeah, okay. That's 6 MP back. What do we have going on here? A scary griffin, that's what. I mean, I actually want to kill this burst rock if I can. This guy already had his turn. We're going to shove Bowie in his face, I think. Should work out, I think. So maybe we want to kill the rock to be done with it. Probably. Okay, the rock takes extreme damage. I think they normally very much tankier. At least he ended his turn without draining. We said we are in range of the wizard, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we are. We're going to attack from here. Actually, no, he has the Grand Cannon. Okay. Grand Cannon. Clearly we need a, are you sure you want to end your turn safety script? No, you just don't have, you just have to be not an idiot, unlike me. Gash spell had to be heavily custom coded since I had to individually select who was targeted. Those without MP are not included in the cutscene, so that you have to wait for the whole force. I see. Burst rocks have the same exact defense as in the original, really? So, wow, okay. So the party is that much stronger? Because the party feels really strong here. I think, are we going for the hound? Yeah. Still boosted, so that's good. Yeah, guess. What's the agility we are at? Agility 50 and you have 56, okay, you have to die. It's absolutely good to see some difficulty, I agree. But since I'm one of those players who usually likes to take it slow, stuff like this, which forces me to do an all-out sprint, really throws me off. But I believe this is certainly what Sir Hedge intended with this, right? Damn it. What does the Rune X do again? Spell 1? Yeah, no. Yeah, if only. I guess we... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, okay. So we block the path to Edric. Doesn't really work still. Okay. Is it Morbin time? I think it is. Pew pew pew! Goes for Bowie. Okay. Oh, they belch out flames? I did not expect that. This might be horrible. Yeah. Yeah. Wow. Okay. GG. So much for that. At least it was in the beginning of the fight. Yep. That was a crazy one. To retaliate, I'm going to immediately equip May with the cursed weapons. I want to see the damage on those bastards. Actually, I had more cash than ever before because I spent a lot of it, but yeah. Show it to me, baby. Yeah, the flame belches. Pretty strong. Pretty strong. Okay. So, I think this time, now that we know that they move a little bit slow, do we still go through the middle? Do we just rush them? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Suppose we could. She has more defense now, yeah, I know. And I think she won't get curse, she won't get like her attacks cancelled because of the curse, right? What do we do here? the weaker guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I mean, if it's a flame belch, we can take one, right? How close is this asshole? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. Guess we do it like this. Okay, that was too early for the boost, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2. Okay, let's see it. Dude, that really threw me off. I was thinking, okay, Bowie has lost a bit of MP, but no way he's going to die that quickly with just 3 guys doing melee attacks on him. And then it's freaking Griffin. Okay, I guess we... Okay, we have to stay away from this guy. Sarah is now not boosted, which means we want to hold her back a bit. Send her here, I suppose. Here he goes again. I felt that the chance to miss was just too punishing. Never used them as results. I know it's the same behavior. Yeah. I felt like the trade-off wasn't good enough. Like if the damage increase feels like it offsets the chance of not hitting, then I'm absolutely in. But in the original, I didn't feel like it was worth it. Okay. We actually want to pull the wizard if we can, but we can't really put Peter in the middle because of the chaos wizard. Because of the hellhound, I mean. So I guess we use the flank. And now you're not boosted. And now I'm scared to put you near the griffin. But I guess 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's crazy. Yeah. Okay. Might have overextended already here. The next another Bowie wipe I'm going to try. Sync, are you boosted? You are. Could someone please attack Sync so his ability makes sense? Okay. I guess we're using an item here so he doesn't die. There's the stupid griffin. Goes for Sync. Belched out flames. Belched out flames? No. Regular attack. Okay. Could only work on Jaha, I believe. And it does. Here's the first rock. Okay. Something centered on this guy. Probably a big old Raijin. Seems good. Yet listen, I didn't use cursed weapons too because of the missing chance. It's only a 25% chance, those jerks. I suppose it's... Oh, fuck. Well, rip. I really totally don't expect the burst rocks to be so squishy. What was I about to say? Oh yeah, I suppose it's warranted that I'm eating the flame belches since I didn't eat the dissolves. Okay. What am I going to do here? I mean, those guys are probably... Griffin. Can't really get to the Griffin. So I think we place her here and attack the Hellhound. Okay, and I guess next it's a big old blast. Yeah. I've called your hack easy compared to yours, even with mine on ouch. I mean, this statement is from earlier days, I think. Right now the damage feels pretty heavy. So it felt easier around North Pamicia, when reaching North Pamicia. Right now, I'm not sure if I would call it easier. I'm not sure if I'd call it more difficult either. But come on, Bowie dying here was really just a fluke. If I had known that I had to expect this from the Griffins, then I would have played differently. But I'm not saying that it wasn't deserved. I mean, I basically had an expectations of the Griffin and it was wrong, so it was really my mistake. Okay, so the Hellhound, I guess we give him a good old Neptune 2. Yeah, it was absolutely funny. But it was like seeing the train coming right at Bowie. I mean, Sync dying right now was funnier. But yeah. Okay, heals. You need one. Other than that, no one's really injured. Okay. What does the wish stuff do again? Cast attack 2. Oh. Okay, attack 2 is the small one. I suppose. What does Sarah do here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So she can reach the Hellhound. We just want to murder them as quickly as possible. I think that's what we want to do, really. Yeah. About Sync, I mean, I was contemplating if I should just egress, but it felt like, I don't know, like lame. But maybe that's what I have to do anyway if Kana dies here. So, I should get my shit together. What's the agility we're at right now? 60, 48, 50, 45. So you're the primary threat right now. Okay. One problem is solved. Yeah, I don't really mind that I had to restart because it was so recent, just after a few turns, so that doesn't feel that bad. I mean, party wipe of course feels bad, but at least it was a funny one, and not one where I feel like I made a tactical mistake or anything, so it doesn't feel that bad. Anyway, I guess we go for the Griffin. We want to block him from getting to Kana. Yeah. Guys, it's fine. It's fine. It's all good. What's not good is I'd prefer to kill the Griffin with her, but I can't reach. So I guess it's a heal. I mean, I guess she's lost a lot and she's weak, so I guess it's a heal 4. Maybe I quickly check how much heal 3 does. Heal 3. 50, recovers 50. I guess that's the without the promotion bonus, right? Yeah, I guess then she only gets a heal 3. Feel like we can't afford to spend too much MP here with that jerk Gesp draining us. Oh yeah, 62, right. Okay, hits the stupid Griffin. Oh god. I was totally thinking, hey, maybe I should just use the... But I didn't have the battle sword anyway. I should have used... That was stupid. I should have used the bolt because he's going to drain it anyway. Never mind. I mean, let's see what pops up here once we get down to... I'm pretty sure you're not above haunting me with some more mudmen down there. Okay, now the Willard definitely has to go. What do we do? Wait, can I? I think I can, right? I can equip the free stuff, yes. Eat it. Free stuff is distorted. You were hoping for the Gizam to do its thing here. I was not aware that there is a thing to be done here. 65 agility. Are we confident we can kill this jerk before he gets a turn? So we had Kazin and we had Slade. But it's only May, Luke, Kana. May, Luke. I mean, we can just use Luke to heal Sarah. What will he do? Probably nothing I'm going to like. Does she have an offensive option? She does not, right? The wish staff doesn't really do anything. It gives attack boost, if I remember correctly. Do we keep on blasting? Seems like a bad idea to splurge so much MP here. That seems like a worse idea losing someone else because I'm hesitant. Okay, I guess we just do another blast to be safe. also kill the stupid rock. Are you fine with that? I think we are. Yeah, I noticed this in my own hack, and which of course is based on the original game in this manner as well, that the freeze without the promotion bonus feels quite weak. Yeah, I know I could have done level 1, but I wanted to avoid the damage. We can kill. Okay, it's getting close for May actually. A bit worried here. Gotta keep in mind that the curse damage is actually relevant. Okay, so I think she's probably the last person to go, right? 59. I mean, there would be one person going after her, but no longer an option. Peter just had his turn, Kiwi with 51, and Jaha, but I think he's still sleeping. And Bowie, okay, maybe we have options here. Then again, I could just end my turn here and throw out a nice little aura. Yeah, that sounds good. So if we do this, I don't want to use Blast 2 here to get him killed, so I guess we bank on him not dodging. Okay. You hate the animation continuing to play when May takes the curse damage. Only matters with archers, I mean... If this is a bug that gets you riled up, then I would just say chill, it's all working fine. Personally, I don't really mind. I guess we just keep standing here. Will the rock then just explode? I think sometimes they explode even when no one is close, so maybe we move away. Otherwise we... yeah. Right, I have to keep in mind that they are really easy to kill, so I don't have to game around them. Just avoid the damage if I can. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. So we should be in range here. Does this mean we go here? Get ourselves muddled? Doesn't seem like a good idea. We wait then. Okay, he hasn't done it again for a while now. Okay. Still on our tails. So we wanted to throw out a nice little aura here. How is this going to work? Counter takes a turn pretty early. Kazan takes his turn afterwards. So we have Slade, then we have Luke sometime, and then we have Karna. Okay, this works out. This means we move Slade up, put him on the aura pile. Here comes the Birdman. I guess if we put him here, yeah, it's annoying. That's annoying. This means we have to eat burst rock damage. Aura 1 doesn't really cut it. I think we want to deplete Luke. Like this, or do we just throw out? I think we just throw out a big aura, avoid the damages at all. Altogether, I mean. Gash hasn't done it for a while. Is it like random? Could he do it every turn? I know I can buy MP restoration items, but I like to play without items if I can. So yeah. Okay, so this guy is moving in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we are throwing Bowie in his face again. Give him... wait, make sure we don't get muddled. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so we could stand here. Let's make it here. Okay. By the way, you haven't asked me if, who I think the boss of this battle is. This time she didn't take the curse damage. It's because she got the kill, right? I'm not 100% sure how curse works. Oh, I have to equip the mystery staff again, so we benefit from the MP recovery. I guess we now heal Casing manually. Yeah, the Griffins, definitely. I mean, so far they have been the strongest enemy I've seen here. And they definitely got the most kills. Okay. You can hit this guy again. Burst Rock quickly dodged the attack. Bravo, Elric. Bravo. You managed to miss a fucking rock. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. Okay. We are actually... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we might want to stand here. Yeah. If you get a kill with a cursed weapon, you don't take damage, yeah. Demand your blood or that of a sacrifice. Is this your interpretation? I feel like it feels more like some sort of programming bug they didn't take into account. But I suppose it could be intentional. I never thought it would be intentional. Dark Claws battle full of Gash clones. I don't think I played Dark Claws Hack, but I might have watched a video of this. This triggers some sort of image in my head. More rocks. God. Oh, come on. Okay. So I guess we still expect to be drained any second now. Which means it would be wise to throw out MP while we still have it. Then again, is that worth it? Yeah. Gash battle is just like 16 Gashs. Yeah. That's pretty much sums it up, I think. Okay, right now we don't need heals. But you should probably heal, because I expect you to lose those MP very soon. Guess we could do another aura here. Then Luke is spent, but we are looking decent. Yeah, don't the other Gash in his battle do like a low level freeze or something? It's I like the concept, but holy. Okay. Do we spend MP here? I mean, I feel like Kazin is kind of a non-factor in this fight. But we have to burst down the bishops, likely. Yeah. Oof. Not gonna lie, this looks pretty bad. Especially since I expect more spawns once I reach Gash. Yeah, so we definitely have to conserve Kazin's mana. MP, I mean. In this case, I guess we do this with Atlas 1. I think Atlas 1 killed the Burst Rock before, so only Slade should get hit in the crossfire, I think. Yeah. And takes care of the Mist Demon. Curse damage is my interpretation. You see that concept in some anime. There he goes again. You bastard. Non-factor, how do you figure? I'm not sure what I referred to as non-factor before, but Kazin, maybe, because I figured that Gash has all kinds of resistances. Wait, actually now Kazin has a wind type spell, so he might not be useless against Gash. I think I saw before that that Gash has resistance against all types of damage except wind. So yeah. It's RMP looking. So Sarah probably needs more. Maybe I'm going to just use this fairy whatever. Also you need a heal. Okay, maybe that's a heal too. The next turn we use the fairy powder. Okay. This guy is next to Kiwi, so I'd rather not kill it. It's quite annoying. What do we do about this situation? I really need to avoid the burst rock damage if I can. I think they will follow me for too long, so... Bloodthirsty May. The damage is really exceptional with cursed items. Okay. So do we just ignore this for now, I suppose? You could kill something because you recover the MP anyway. The HP, I mean. We are at agility 57, so maybe we can move Bowie away, and if Peter stays next to the rock it will explode. Okay. I guess you move away as well. Oh god, it's the Murder Griffin. Yeah, I don't care about you at all. Nice. Really done without the respawn. Probably just stood on the square. Now that I'm thinking about it. Okay, how do we deal with this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so that's a problem. Don't really want to put Slade in harm's way, but I think it can't be helped, can it? Maybe we can drag out one of those archbishops with that. He has a movement of 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 3. So we should be safe from Gasp if we engage this Dark Gunner here. I'd hate to move in with Slade if he's not boosted. Bowie is currently boosted, so we'll move in with him. And with Kiwi. And we assume that he survives a Flame Belch. He should be able to survive, yeah. Okay, and then we use our ranged characters, perhaps. All of this feels bad. Okay, we move here for now. Do you have anything useful? A blaze sword. Cool. I guess for you, we wait. Like this. Mei is getting good at killing enemies instead of just hitting them. Unfortunately, we can't reach this arrow launcher. That's bad. Okay. Okay, I think we use the item now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1. Okay, so we could stand somewhere around here. And we move in Bowie. So at this point, he moved a little bit closer. So I think I'm going to do a quick save at this point. See how we do against Gasp. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. I think we should still be out of his reach. Ja, my old friend. You have the Protect Ring. Is it time to use it? We are not clumped together enough, I think. And you have this axe, which, what does it do again? Cast the spell once, so nothing relevant. Okay. See if it belches again. Of course it does. This time, even if the arrow launcher attacks him, we should be good. Do we want to move here now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. I think we want to move here now. Stupid griffins aren't the only ones who can belch. See if he comes. Ah, indeed he does. Definitely asking for a big old aura. I think we probably just ignore the burst rocks now. Do we go for this guy? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then we're definitely in range, so we don't. We want to stall for one more turn. So I think we probably want to start working on this guy. Don't think we'll get a better chance. Don't think that's relevant because with the current position he should not be able to reach Bowie as far as I calculated it, but I might be very wrong, of course. So I think this is a big aura. No, I think it's a regular aura, level 2, and then a heal from Sarah. Mohawk girl, we count on you. Maybe I should have used the stronger aura, but the pressure is not there yet. Now the question is, do we go for the healer? I think we do. That was horrible. So quickly checking but what the Griffins do if they take additional damage from Dao or something. Could really use additional damage right now. Griffin, weak to wind. Actually, good to know. Then he gets a Dao too, I suppose. Suggest retreat. Occupy the spawn position of the burst rocks. But do they respawn again and again? Does it again, bastard. Yeah, Bowie has the white ring. Okay. So I guess we go for the damage here. How much HP does Bowie have? He doesn't have enough to survive a Griffin attack. That's scary. Griffin 48. Are we confident that we can kill the Griffin? Who goes after Sarah? I've asked this question before. I might have to heal Bowie here. I hate that, but it is what it is. I think it's a heal. Yeah, I have to conserve MP a bit here. Okay. I think we don't move too close because the other priests are quite close, and if I kill this one accidentally, I actually don't want to kill him yet, then the others will blast us. Okay, so this seems like an okay time right now. The Rune Axe does dispel, right. So we hope he doesn't dodge. Thank you. Yeah, I don't have a Holy Lance, but I know that I have the items still. I was just about to see, to look what the white ring does. Heal 2. it yet. I might just throw it out on Bowie because I probably want the damage. Okay, so at this point, what are we expecting to do next? Do I just cheese another save state here? I think I do. I think this is a good setup for going for Gasp. Okay, in any case, so we now expect to clump together and to throw out our big attack spells and our big boost spells. So this means... who do we want to boost and what is our formation here? Okay, we're probably going to ignore Sarah and Kazin and do the big boost here, centered on Jaha. And then we want an attack boost, probably on those guys. So this means we move Peter here, right? Seems like a decent idea. Okay. Yeah. There he comes. Okay, I guess. Does it make a difference if we use the White Ring here? Not really. I mean, it might if... It might if he wants to do a melee attack instead. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I forgot that Bowie has heal on his sword. Never mind. In any case, I guess our plan to boost. No, it's not gone yet. Probably makes more sense to boost 5 people instead of attacking with 1. Let's see. I think I also misjudged his movement range. I don't think he got held up by the forest terrain. Let's see if we can salvage this. Definitely scary, and it's very likely that we are going to lose Slade. But it's not over yet. More rocks, nice. Okay, I guess Slade does his last hurrah. So the ring. Cast Blaze 3. That might actually be worth it. But he's boosted, so it might not be worth it. Do we just move down here? If we do, then Gash probably moves here and attacks Slade again. Which is okay. Or do we rather want him to move up? I mean, we could pull back, but is this good? I feel like we need to bring the damage. Okay. Well then. This definitely was clutch. Okay, Slade, your watch has ended. You can rest now. So the Gizarm still has this ability, good to know. I think this is a spot that only the flyers can take, so we're going to attack Gash from here, I think. No, that's not worth it yet, is it? I think we probably have to get rid of the bishops before we move in. Once again, I already used the Levanter, right? Yeah. Okay. That's a problem, because if I don't kill the the priest, the archbishop now, then May will lose 20 HP, which means she will die to a freeze. Does this mean I don't attack the archbishop or Gesp, but rather one of those stupid rocks? Is there anything else I can do here? Cast Snow 2. Cast Bolt 3. Actually Bolt 3. She should not get the curse effect if she uses Bolt, right? So maybe that's the play. Kind of a waste of the attack spell, but still. Do it like this. Yeah, we want all. We are greedy. If you press A on the Gisarm, it should tell you that it has the effect. I have to double check, but I looked at it in the book, and I don't think I saw a reference to this effect. But maybe I was once again not looking properly. Let's check it out. Gisarm, where is it? Gisarm. It only says crit 150% 1/4 as a passive ability. So I was working with this assumption in the PDF you sent me. Okay, so I guess right now, what do we do with her? Is Bowie injured is the question. Slightly. Guess this means we go for a boost, right? Who gets boosted? Probably those guys. Boost is really not that relevant here, but I think it's still the right call. I mean, let's do a quick check, but I think Slade is the only person who is probably going to die very soon. And other than that, no one looks that injured. No, okay. Then we boost here. If Gasp focuses on Bowie, we are definitely in trouble, but there is no way around that, so... Okay, and here's Kazin. And we don't have good options. So I guess when in doubt, it's the strongest spell, which should be Neptune. Because we want to focus down the Archbishop if we can. Gasp will probably laugh at this. He does. I haven't checked Gasp's stats yet. I think I did, but I didn't really pay attention as usual. He has freeze and snow. Okay. What the hell is snow? I'm afraid I will find out very soon. It's probably an AoE spell, right? So then again, what else are we going to do here? I think screw snow. We go for slow. It would help us kill the Archbishop. Well, it would also deplete Sarah, so I don't think that's a good option. Could also blast? No, I couldn't because she's not in range. So I guess then, is it a safety heal on Bowie? I heal too? Also seems like a waste. I guess this means we do nothing. Here he comes, and he finishes off Slade and shows us his snow spell. Cool. I like it. It's a very appropriate use of the animation here. Definitely not the right call from Gasp to go for the injured Slade, but I'm taking it. Okay. This has never been done in any hack ever. I mean, hats off to you. It's definitely cool. I like it. It also makes him really scary. Like, does it do 73 damage, or is it like the sorcerer spells, so it does split damage? So do we want to use the ring now? I don't think so. It's also not the battle sword. I guess we just try to murder the bishops. It should work, given that we are boosted. Do we go for the lower one? Or do we go for the safe kill? I think we go for the kill. We have trouble reaching the lower one, but if both of those use aura, then it's sad day, so. I mean, I have 2 auras in my back pocket, but if it does it twice in a row, then it definitely looks like a bad time. Definitely good for me that he chose to do it on the already injured slate here. Also, if I get screwed by a turn order, like if Gasp gets turns 2 turns in succession without me getting a chance to use aura, or like this might also be bad. So we need to scramble and heal now. Good choice, Burst Rock, like it. Yeah. Okay, so we have Luke, who doesn't have anything. I think it's still scrambling to heal here. Seems like the right call. If it would be anyone but Bowie, I wouldn't have done it. I would have just attacked. Okay, here comes the heal. Does it though? No, right now. Actually, it's only Bowie who's injured, so let's just throw out this healing seed. If Gasp wants to use a turn to do his MP drain again, then I am perfectly content. Okay, but I think we got this in the bag. I say as May probably loses her chance to survive another attack. What does this do? Sleep one. Yeah, definitely not the thing I need right now. Okay, do we rather want to make sure that May, who is one of our best damage dealers, survives? I think that's probably the right choice. And I don't think I'm going to need those healing seeds anymore. I could change to super hard actually. Oh, what's now? He's actually draining us. Okay. I don't think that was the play, here Gasp. Sarah has trouble getting there. I hate it. She only has the knuckles and the flaming crotch. I guess this means we use the flaming crotch. No, we might need it for Gasp. Do we just stay here? If the ball blows up, it would only catch Sarah. That would actually be okay. Good. I absolutely didn't mind. I like this. I'd rather get drained by 20 MP the whole party than suffer 70 damage, almost the whole party. It was definitely the better choice. Now comes this thing we've been afraid of. 42. Okay, wait. 70. Oh damn, that's painful. But the good thing here is that Bowie would survive even if he gets hit by another freeze. Okay, so it was targeted on centered on Karna. I think this means we throw out the aura now. It's an aura 3. Yeah, that seems worth it. Do we want to move with Bowie? I think we want to move with Bowie. Like this. Yeah, 50 definitely salvages this situation. May and Luke are still in danger territory. But I think we've weathered the worst of it. Do you have anything? No. Burst Rocks playing their own game up there. Nice one, guys. Well done. Okay. That's annoying because now Kazin once again doesn't have a good option. I guess then we move as far away as possible and hit them with Atlas. It also means that the Burst Rock will explode. Or it might not be because of the split damage, okay. Actually quite happy about that because I wouldn't have accounted for this additional damage. Okay, so do we move in here and attack with Luke? Because Luke is definitely not our strongest damage dealer. He does have the strength boost though. Actually, I mean Peter looks much stronger. So does Bowie, I assume. Not that much actually. I think this means we don't move in with Luke. I think it's another healing seed on May. We want May to be able to continue to hit this bastard. So much for I don't like using items. But in my defense, this is all stuff I picked up, not stuff I bought, so I feel it's kind of different. Okay, let's give it to him. Yep, not the one to make the kill, I think. What does the Wish Staff do again? I think it was Aura as well, right? No, it was attack 2. And she has the Quick Ring, which is a boost. Do we need the attack 2? I don't think so. Then maybe... do we just want to spread out? She has no offensive option. Maybe I should give her something to give her any offensive option. I mean, normally she doesn't run out of MP because normally she doesn't get drained by a jerk. Okay, I guess we place her here to spread out as much as we can. See if he gets another turn. Not if Eric has a say in that. Nice. GG. Not gonna lie, that was scary. That was scary. gotta watch the cutscene to give me a moment to, how do you say it, to deal with all this, to work this all out, and then I will give a few thoughts, which is mostly me crying how hard it was. Definitely a memorable battle. This much I can say right now. Yeah, I think it was two, right? It was Slade and Sync. Can't remember. I think for Sync I kind of I didn't really play well in the beginning because the whole thing with Gash training me kind of vexed me. So I was absolutely in the mindset of we have to move forward, otherwise we can't get to Gash with any MP. And so I definitely overextended with him. Although the flame belches definitely were what did him in. So basically, I wouldn't say I got unlucky, but I didn't get lucky either. So I was punished for a play which, yeah, wasn't the best for sure. Other than that, I mean, Gash was something. Damn. So the AOE spell was super scary. Once again, as you said, I think it wouldn't have been that bad on lower difficulties, but here it really felt bad. I mean, at the point where he finished off Slade with the spell, of course the AI should have definitely moved up to hit my whole clumped up force with it. And yeah, I mean, once again, I didn't really pay attention to Gash's new spell, and I could have deduced, I suppose, that what it was. But nevertheless, given that this area is such a narrow passage, because you can't really move through the forest because most of my party members are so slow. Then you have this chasm here where you can't move. So it's really this passage it comes down to. So of course my people were clumping up. So I think even if I had known what the spell was, if I had realized that this is the spell, then I would have still not have had many options to avoid it. So yeah, I guess it was kind of lucky that I didn't get hit, that the whole party didn't get hit. I have to say, I mean, Gash basically only used his spells, right? Because normally part of what makes him bearable is that he does regular attacks, which aren't that scary. And here he literally used the spell every single turn. If you include the... I didn't mean to go there. If you include the Devil's Smile MP drain, which I was very happy that he did so close towards the conclusion of the fight. But yeah, also I think the one thing that really salvaged it was the Gizarm, the Slade's Gizarm hit. So I think I would have been able to beat the fight anyway, but the fact that that Slade annihilated this one priest from full HP, which is so dumb because it's basically the soul, and you guys know I hate the soul. But I mean, this was what really made this final stretch much easier, because I think like this I killed all of the bishops in a single turn before they got off any heals. And otherwise, I don't think this would have been doable. At least the bishop the lowest bishop would have survived, and I would have had trouble getting to him, and it would have been much more of a challenge to finish this. Other than that, I have to say, from the difficulty I experienced, I feel Camila felt worse. Not to shit on Gasp or anything, so he definitely had the potential to feel much worse. But from what I experienced, Camila felt worse, and I think it's because just a few Mudmen popping out of the ground is like a more reliable threat than Gasp having really powerful spells, but choosing to use them in a suboptimal way. So yeah, and here the Burst Rock popping out of the ground, not gonna lie, I find it quite annoying that they respawn indefinitely. So not sure if I would keep this in, but it's of course your call, because like this whole thing with they just pop out of the ground and suddenly you can't attack Gasp anymore because on two sides of him are Burst Rocks. Yeah. Not exactly what I would prefer, but it's fine and you can deal with it for sure. Yeah, I definitely expect more other spawns, but I'm quite happy that didn't happen. But yeah, it was a tough one and it was a memorable one for sure. And also I find the snow spell very fitting for Gasp. The animation really matches up well with his magic 8-ball, and the fact that you got him to do you got his AI to do both spells, or rather 3 spells, including the Devil Smile, is really great. Love it. So hats off to you. Guesses on when he uses his MP steal. So I right now I would assume that it is triggered by region. So the closer I get, that when I have reached a certain point, that he would use the MP drain would be my guess. So I think he did it like 3 times or 4 times, and it felt pretty brutal. But brutal in a good way, like the way like a challenge. I have to say 20 MP drained is quite heavy, but then again, given that everyone has the big numbers here, it feels kind of appropriate, but still still feels bad. But in a good way, but bad. It wasn't just the Mudman, the center wing of monsters that swarmed you is pretty brutal in Camilla's too. Yeah, I suppose. I mean, I would counter this with it's much more plannable, the center wing. So you don't face this exceptionally powerful foe, which is Camilla, when you deal with those guys. So that didn't feel that bad to me, to be honest. But the Mudmen are so bad in the sense of challenging. But of course, of course you're getting swarmed, so it's always a challenge. But for the Mudmen, it's really like this last stretch, and suddenly there's quite a few powerful enemies joining the boss. This is quite a thing to put on top. No. Wasn't too annoying. Once again, I'm not sure if I would keep in the ever respawning burst rocks, or perhaps at least take out one of those 2 which seem to spawn around Gasp, but it's your call. I find it annoying, but not in a way that I'd say, okay, screw yourself with this shit. More like, okay, I don't think it's necessary for this at all. Yeah. Gasp will do it 3 times always, based on opening of progress. Then he has a 10% chance to randomly do it when fully activated. Okay. That makes sense. So my assumption was, basically he has a fixed number of times he does it, and I assumed that the trigger would be a region. Yeah, and I'm quite happy that despite his massive MP pool, HP pool, he was a bit squishy, which is appropriate for a spellcaster, of course. And yeah, tough fight, tough fight. Tough but cool, liked it. I think I got one more in me, probably is going to do this, and now I'm really annoyed because I would have loved to go to the town first, but I think I can't do this now, right? Crap. Oh well. What do we do? For starters, I'm going to do a save state. I definitely don't want to face Gasp again. Oh, by the way, for Gasp, like the agility worked out well because since you kind of overlooked this whole agility thing, I was really scared that Gasp would get turns in quick succession, but it worked out well, so that I always had the time to react to his shenanigans. Yeah, I know, I have to revive people. I didn't mean to jump into this battle. I wanted to go to town first because I might want to put Jazz or Lemon into the party. But I'm not sure if this is still possible now. You did check the agility for greater devils, okay. That's good to know. That's good to know, so I don't have to face Odd Eye with a stomach ache. So let's see if we can avoid this fight before we go to heal. Nice. Lemon is actually also one of the characters I kind of don't like, not so much because he feels like this kind of weird, he has this weird traitor enemy act and NPC storyline, but rather because I can't stand his dumb face. Although I don't like the design of the Barons that much, but okay, perhaps I should concentrate for a second and play this dumb piano. It's very impressive that Bowie can pull off this song, assuming that he never had piano lessons. I put in this line in Return to Grounds, excuse me, we are not devils, and then the priest counters with, that's exactly what devils would say. I like to insert single lines like this. Yeah, that's true. The self-playing piano. This cutscene is once again one of those where a lot of dialogue happens, but very little actual content is exchanged, I feel like. Yeah, digital piano. Or maybe it's haunted. Like we went through all this dialogue with what? Which one? This book. Oh really? Ah. And then the most important part is missing. Why? Why? Guess I have a few brave apples, which I could force down someone's throat. Remember discussion people had about the essential story characters, and most thought Chaz must be included. I rewatched it, yeah. This is so pointless. Also, I find Chaz's character in general quite weird. Like, we meet Sir Havel when we are in the company of Kazin, and it seems like they're the only people living there, I don't know. But Chaz is never referenced, and then suddenly there he is, the son of Havel. I don't know. Doesn't sit right for me. Sit right with me, I should say. You check his wares, okay. He's a hero in Galam. I'm pretty sure everyone is afraid of him. I should know it exists, okay. If it makes you happy, I will go back so I can ignore it properly. No, thanks for notifying me. So this trader. Ah, you said that there is a trader which sells healing range, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I already checked out the deals. I don't think anything was added. Or did you mean the other? I think there's a second trader here, isn't there? No, I confused this with the Dwarven village. I'm really not sure if anything else the guys sells wasn't available up until now, but I think I've seen the healing waters before. Yeah. Okay, and let's move on to the next one, and probably the last one for today. Oh, before we do that, I have to check if I want to put in Chaz or Lemon. So we're going to look at Lemon first, because we don't like Lemon. Actually, do we just... the Dark Sword... Defense 78, so he's supposed to have 88, I think. So he's basically a pretty strong damage dealer. If we compare him with Slade, he is actually pretty good. I hate that. Now I have to actually contemplate whether or not I want to use this jerk. His stats actually look pretty decent. I mean, you don't want this discussion, because the person I'm most likely going to throw out is Sync, because he didn't really felt that relevant. Is there anyone else I would throw out? No, definitely not Luke. Definitely not Kiwi. And Jaha is the next person in line, I suppose, who doesn't feel like he's that relevant. 134 and 108. Yeah, it would definitely be Sink who has to go. And it's actually an issue because I wanted to put in Chas no matter what. He has defense 56 and 104, 56. How does it compare to Kazin? On the same level, so it's pretty much a second Kazin, but with the wizard spells. Yeah, Bolt 4 is really good here, I suppose. I mean, one has to say that the wizards, the spellcasters felt really squishy for obvious reasons. Then again, Sink didn't feel that strong. I suppose he has the MP recovery, but now the question is if I replace Sink with Chas, which is something I will most likely do. What are we going to do about Lemon? I think we are going to start with... I have to go to a trader anyway. Okay. So, how much does removing cursed weapons cost? What? Are you crazy? Are you crazy? I'm not going to pay 5,000 gold pieces when I can just cast it with Sarah. Can I? No, she doesn't have the Detox 4 yet. God damn it. She does. Okay. Yeah, I'm a cheapskate, but I just died, okay? I just died. I need that kind of gold. So the Hydra is probably getting annoyed by me. It's the second time I show up pretending I want to fight, but once again egressing out. Okay, and I'm an idiot because obviously I should have put Lemon in the party if I want to uncurse him. God damn it, maybe I just ignore him because it's such a bother. I mean, let's look at this again. I don't really have to uncurse him. I'm just going to look it up for a second. What's the ratings of the Dark Sword? So it has 60 attack and gives minus 10 defense. It has the worst spell in the game, Dissolve, which I'm never going to use except to annoy myself. And it has 15 more damage than the Levanter. So, assuming that I give him the strongest non-cursed weapon, where is he? He would have 137 attack, 137. That's barely better than Luke. I mean, it is better, okay, but not that much. And his defense is nothing to write home about. 78, nope. Yeah, okay. Nope, I don't think we're going to use Mr. Egghead over here. Yeah, no. Okay, then the course is clear. Then I'm afraid Sink has to go. Sorry about this, Sir Hedge. I imagine the Hydra at the first time it prepared a really great villain speech, but Bowie just regressed out. This time just holding their breath doesn't seem worth it. Okay, but more thinking, less talking. I put in Chas, but this means I now need a weapon for him. And we all know what this weapon is going to be, because it's just the strongest stuff. Since the ancient days of the original Shining Force 2. And for the cheap price of 3 1/4 curse removals at the priest, we can have this mystery stuff. And it's gone. Good. Do I want to purchase another one of those? Simply for the item use. I mean, having an Aura 3 in the back pocket doesn't seem bad. I think you can only use the skills of equipped items, so the lance is pointless. Heal 4 is also pretty good. Siphon 1. Maybe we just do this. Who would get the goddess stuff? It's only Kana who can hold it, right? Yeah. She has the wish stuff. Is it relevant? She can already cast Aura. And if there's not a stupid jerk draining our MP, I think we're pretty good on the healing front. Okay, no, then we're not going to buy this. But maybe you want his nice little battle sword. Because I feel like for Jaha, this might actually be a good option. Jaha might want to have a healing option. Slade could also use one, but Slade seems more likely that he just attacks. But Jaha? Yeah, maybe we gave him a backup healing option. Okay. You barely use him in the first battle, then kill him in the second, now ditch him in the third. I don't hate him, but I also don't like him. No, I think you made him a really cool gimmicky character, but in the end I don't think he is better than the others I have, simply put. Like the laser is a cool gimmick, but its damage output isn't that relevant. And I feel like having people clump together, like even if there's 2 enemies clumping together, right? The damage output isn't that relevant. And having 3 enemies standing next to each other, it seems quite rare here, because most enemies die quicker. And his regular damage output isn't that strong. His defense is quite low, so even though he has the ability to heal himself, I feel like the chance of him dying is just too high. And since his movement isn't that good either, so he's someone I would want to put in the back rows or close to the back rows, but then he can't reach the front rows. So yeah, he doesn't find a place here. Don't know. I'd argue, I don't know, but isn't the healing rain really expensive? Oh, this guy doesn't have it. Can't remember what the price tag was. I suppose right now I don't have monetary troubles. Actually, I have 8,000 gold after purchasing those two mithril weapons, so... But I don't think that they could really replace full aura healer, could they? I suppose they could. I'm not using aura that much, am I? I feel like really Sarah is still the most relevant healer together with Luke. Okay, so did we put in Mr. Charles? Yes, we did, and he has the staff equipped. We have now a running ring. We actually have to look at the items again. Because... Who was cursed again? Oh yeah, May. Okay. We now have a running ring. Who gets it? I suppose Charles having it is not the worst thing. He has a movement of 5. I think that's worse than the sorcerers, right? No, it's equivalent to the sorcerers. What does the Sky Orb do? This was something that boosted attack, if I remember correctly. Actually, I think... Yeah. I think we want to switch this around. Because this boosts and this is worthless in Karna's hands. Cast Egress 1 is also not something we really need. Does this do anything? Cast boost 1, okay. I guess you're a secondary booster now. Still. Give the quick ring to this guy. Cool. Save state. So the Shining Force 2 Hex utility. Yeah, such a cool tool. I wonder who made this. Okay. More of those Griffin bastards. I think normally we would be facing dragons here again. There's a dragon. I wonder why we don't get more dragons. Probably because Griffins are scarier. 148, 73. 148, 73. Yeah, Griffins confirmed scarier than dragons. Warcraft has lied to me. This guy who has a Holy Thunder. I think normally we would get some ring here, right? But it's the Evil Ring normally. Devil Ring, whatever. Okay. In this case, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hallelujah. And this guy has a movement of 5. You have 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. Okay. I guess we just accept that the Hellhound will pounce at us. Let's also move down first. Deal with those guys later. Seems like a trap. Yeah, we can clump up here, I think. This battle does not feature more than 20 monsters. It's almost unheard of in this hack. Or is it because it features more than 30? Okay, guess we stand here. Down here. Damn, I wanted to block the path to Elric, but I guess it is what it is. Do we do it with Peter then? If he gets hit with Flame Belch, it's much less horrible. I think that's what we do. And I suppose we can do a little boosty here. Since this has less than 20 enemies, so it's trash battle confirmed. Greetings were already quite strong, like the blue health bar, a lot visually. Really? That's your reasoning for making them so strong? I like the blue health bar visually. What kind of game design is this? A full game monster HP reduction pass a few years ago. Time monsters were just way too dang durable. Slow down the battles too much. Generally, I like the slow gameplay, but it really depends. Bench out flames, of course, be a jerk. Oh dang! Didn't this could have been a devastating sleep. I totally didn't expect him to be able to move around that chasm so quickly. I mean, in the end it's only a sleep, but still. I mean, there are people standing next to each other. Does this call for... Nah. I'm still annoyed that I don't have options with Kazin. I gotta look this up for a second. Do I have a spell, a staff I mean, which gives me a relevant spell? Freeze doesn't really. I suppose sleep is somewhat useful here. And mage staff. Does Blaze 2? Blaze 2 is too weak. No. Sad. Sad. Should have found the Iron Ball from Camilla for Flame Breath 3. Well. Good. I guess then you get slapped. Bastards. Ha, he did. Specified after the Gesh battle before, yeah. I fully agree. Yeah, I guess maybe. About that always dropping. I've also considered this, but I didn't really come to a definite conclusion if this would be a good change. To have items such as the Tower Sword and the ball always drop. I don't know. Guess we go for the Hellhound. take increased damage, I suppose. Heavy sleeper, if he can sleep through this. Cyclops down. Gotta send the X-Men a little excuse card or something. The X-Men, I should say. Okay, so do we do something with you here? Once again, I guess it doesn't matter. Sarah will go punch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Should be safe for one more turn. She's strong enough. Do we want to take this spot with someone else? Our girl is pretty tough, so it's fine. Alright, we have to heal Jaha. Or maybe we don't, because he recovers MP now, HP now. I guess you can use Baton now. Would be pretty useless on the Hound, I suppose. There's somebody who will want to stand here. Kiwi can't reach, I assume. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nope, just out of reach. Let's just attack. I think this is too close to the dragon, right? Now I would need to know if this is passable terrain, but I don't think so. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So for the longest time, Peter felt his damage output felt good, but not exceptional. But I think he has now reached once again the territory of the gods. Like he feels really strong. Like we just got those fancy mithril weapons and Slade is barely ahead of him. And he's pretty much the only one who's ahead. Oh, we're getting new healing drops. That's appreciated. Okay. 1, 2, 3, okay. So we probably move along the left side first. Guess so, they have only a movement of 4. Okay, so we take care of the dragon first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, Bowie is standing in just the right spot. Good. And we want to start healing Jaha, I think. May is also injured, of course, because she attacked someone. The wizard is coming closer, I like it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2. We are within range. So I think this means we put Peter in his path. And lose the formation here. Yeah, okay. We don't want to clump up here, but you throw out an aura. Oops. So used to casting boost with her. Try to remove the stupid tower being unpassable, but this map isn't editable in the caravan. Yeah, I know. I've been struggling with this as well. So I'm very much hoping for Arthur, who has been tinkering with the caravan for quite some time now, and I'm very curious to see if he was able to fix stuff like this. 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess we put Jaha here. Are we in range of anything else then? This guy potentially. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. We are actually in range of a sleep spell here. Don't think we need this kind of trouble in our life. Nice. Was scared for a second that he was going for a Kiwi. I've basically been bothering Arthur about the caravan not allowing to edit many maps, and it seems he has put a lot of time into it already. I'm really I'm really baffled by this, and I'm so looking forward to see the end product. But yeah, thanks already for all the hard work you have done. Oh. Oh. Okay, now the wizard can come. Nice. So you see, Sir Hedge, you aren't the only person I'm annoying with my frequent requests for all kinds of stuff, for all kind of coding stuff or whatever, because I myself am sadly too dumb to understand how this is done. Yeah, definitely I put Peter in this position exactly because of that. So I think we will be able to draw out the Dark Gunner, but the Cyclops should not be able to reach us. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So if we stand here, he can get to us. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't think we can get attacked. Actually, I think we can get attacked on this side. So is it Peter? Yeah, sure. Let's go with Peter. Okay, boost has been expiring. Don't think we need to reboost anytime soon. Absolute master strategist right here. Just 2 maps, it's pretty impressive. Can't wait. Will we just send Bowie ahead? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I think we want to boost Peter just to be safe. Put Jaha here, use the boost. I mean, there were so many maps broken. I think like 14 at least. Really looking forward to see what you have done. I guess we can bring in Kiwi now. Do we have... Nope. Okay, so we just march on. No spellcasters in sight. Actually didn't pay attention to the Hellhound. Might have had enough range to get to Kiwi. Check this. What the hell? He just did 119 damage to Luke. Was this even... Was this a heavy attack? My god, it must have been, right? Oh well. Drop Blaze. Katon, I should say. Do we go for a Raijin? Dark Gamma should be weak to it. Let's move here. Use the terrain. Archers do plus 25% bonus damage to flyers. Yeah, but it still felt really tough. What happened here? So I guess we just brought heal 4. I think this might be the first one we're using. No, likely. All the bad blocks of 12 maps. Yeah, so it was actually 14 in total. That's crazy. So I guess we're afraid of the Dark Gunner here. Do we just use Atlas? We could stand here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, we can't stand here because we're in range of the Hellhound. Okay, guess we give him an Apollo too. Nobody likes being set on fire, I suppose. I feel like Chas is going pretty late. Am I imagining that? I feel like normally the wizards are pretty much going at the beginning, aren't they? Or maybe this is a change I did for my thing. Wait, we said we can't stand here because of the stupid Hellhound. Guess then we do nothing with good old May. Horrible. So we're moving with Sarah. Let's give him the flaming crotch. But smoke rose from her genital area. Okay, that was gross, I'm sorry. Good. Okay. We just pull the Hellhound with Peter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. So even if he gets full movement here, which I don't think he does, he should be out of range. Okay, do we just boost them? Yeah. Let's just boost. We expect the bird to tank, so the bird gets a boost. Okay, the bird already had a boost. Great job, Grace, guys. Great job. Very well done. Bell shot flames. Not that scary when it targets the Phoenix. Thank you very much. Okay, I think we move to the bottom with Bowie there. He gets hit by both the Executioner and the Dark Gunner. Is that bad? 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. I mean, I'm kind of scared of the Dark Gunner now, given how much damage he did just did to Luke. And Bowie has lost a bit of HP, so maybe we don't want him to expose him to both. So maybe we just attack from one side for now. Can send Kiwi down if he gets his turn before those jerks. Perfect. Also, Arthur, I'm really curious. So you said you are going to post your findings in the Shining Force Central forums, and I'm really curious to hear how you did all of this. Like, the block 109 is the bad one. I'm like, how? I don't understand. I'm really curious to read read up on all of this. I know you already gave me a quick description, but yeah, still. Basically, to me, it sounds like some sort of archaeological work, what you're doing. Right, I wanted to heal you, and I kind of forgot. Because I wanted to use the Flaming Crotch spell. Well, never mind then. What do we do with you? I guess we give you a blast. Good old blasting. Because we don't want to attack in melee, because we're scaredy cats. Or we just wait, because nothing is that threatening here. Okay, for now we want to kill Dark Gunner, because it should be easy to box in the Executioner. You really need freeze 4. At this point I'm getting kind of worried that I don't get a turn with someone to box in the Executioner. GG 60. No, it should be easy to kill him, right? Maybe just to be safe we place Arcana in front of his face. I guess so. That takes care of that. Actually, I didn't realize that I should really pay more attention, but Jaha is also injured. Okay, I guess then we heal now. Show us the healing prowess, Sarah. Nice. Well-deserved level up. And something hit level 4. I think it was Blast, right? No, it was Detox. Cool. Alright. So, as long as there's nothing springing out of these plains, I guess the Griffins are still a threat. I assume the Hydra will be the boss in this fight, as I think it always was, but I didn't pay attention to his speech, so it might be misguided. Okay, so we want to approach from the right side, I suppose. What do we have here? You have shit movement. The Archbishop and the Chaos Wizard both have decent range. And the Miss Daemon is actually the scary part of this fight. Okay, I think we move over the right flank for now. Sarah is the fastest to learn heal 4, but the slowest on detox 4. a little healing. Guess Kazin has gotten a level up. This is why he's missing a few points. Same with Elric. Don't want Charles to lag behind since he is slow, so maybe do I want to switch this up? I usually don't feel that Kana has trouble keeping up with the party, but for Charles, not sure yet. Okay, you will be recovered in no time. Okay, so the wizard just moved. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2. We're going to place Peter here, which means he's in range of the wizard, and then we'll see what happens. Okay. At this point we could throw out the boosts of sorts. Okay, you also need healing. Once again, forgot that he recovers anyway, but still, it's an aura 1 here. And you want to pull the Cyclops if possible. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you could stand here. It works out perfect. See if he actually comes. Griffins are definitely interested. So is the Cyclops. I think I could have moved 1 square back and he would still approached. That's fine. Are we in range of the wizard now? No, we should not be, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2. This means I could go here with Slade, but maybe I'd rather use the distance to my advantage. What's the item on the Hydra? What are you talking about? I checked the Hydra before. I didn't notice any item. Oh, I did. Of course, I noticed the Holy Thunder, but I didn't pay particular attention because I think one is in the deals section already. And isn't it one of those things which just work like the Blizzard? I guess I could just check it out. With the appraise feature. Now I did this nice little formation back there, and then I just rushed ahead anyway. Give him Apollo 2, you should kill him, right? Okay, I guess we heal. You don't need healing. You kind of don't need healing, so I guess we heal May. When the Holy Thunder is one of the other monsters, but here is on the boss. It's a fancy little item. You need to use the guide to know how fancy. Okay. And once again, I ignored stuff because of prior expectations. So for now, what do we do? I think at this point we actually want to start boosting and stuff, right? What does this do again? Cast Blast. This doesn't do anything. Okay, so maybe we want to stand together like this. Then we boost those guys. You now have the quick ring boost. That's fine. We should not be... we would actually be in range of the Archbishop here, I think, but if he blasts us, I'm fine with that. They all have different status spells, they all have different spell and rates. Oh yeah. Okay. Well, since he didn't blink, do we play offensively? I could move here and throw out a big old slow But this seems pretty suicidal. We are at 61 right now. So this guy goes later, this guy goes later. No, it seems suicidal. Okay, I think then we just stand together, take the blast like a man. And here we just throw out another boost on those guys. Sure. Oh, hot girl does it again. Okay, send in. What's the move next to again? Dispel. Gotta keep that in mind. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we want to move no closer than this at this point. Actually, if it's Bowie, we might want to go here and blast. Give it a good old blast. I would have preferred to heal him before, but I guess we can do it like this, or we can just use the sword. Why not? It's not like in this fight we need to be careful about our resources. Actually, I just noticed I could use the sword without equipping it first, so I might have been under a misconception here. Okay, Peter also gets his turn. But Peter is not strong enough to tank here. Stand like this. Okay. Hydra had its turn. Oh, but we can't reach. That's too bad. Would have loved to throw out a big old bolt here. So how do we deal with this? We're pretty scared of the Chaos Wizard, at least in regards with regards to Kiwi. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2. Yeah, tough luck. I guess we use the powering then. Congratulations, Charles. You're getting powering boosted. Especially good for Sheila. I always thought that she's not worth the effort to be put in a battle party since she doesn't bring anything new to the table. Yeah, I guess she kind of brings something new to the table if you have missed the Master Monk promotion item. And by something I mean a pair of butt cheeks, mostly. But I agree, under normal circumstances she's kind of superfluous. Superfluous? Oh god, I'm going to stop. I don't really know how this is pronounced correctly, don't judge me. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. So Slade is boosted right now, so we could make something happen, but since he's also attack boosted, I think we're just going to do a regular attack here. Nice, 70 damage. Cool beans. Archbishop. We don't want to come together, that's for sure. So I guess we go for this guy again. I think they're resistant to ice, I'm not sure, but Apollo should do. Apollo did not do. Okay. Then let us solve the situation with a blast, I suppose. Actually, this is getting kind of dangerous because now we have the Griffin, this guy, and this guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So he could attack us from here. I don't like that. Yes, this means we hide behind Bowie, and we might get hit with the blaze. but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, we can get hit with the blaze from here as well. Okay, I think this means we have to play offensively anyway. Okay. Offensive it is. He is boosted after all, so he can take a little hit. Okay. You deal with this guy, I suppose. Actually, we want to move to the left side if we can, I think. So less people are in the range of the potential muddle. Only means that May is now in range of the potential muddle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. So right now the two wizards can get hit by the blaze, which would be okay since they take reduced damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You could also reach May, which would be bad because if she loses HP now, then she might get killed by the thing. Do we care? We said we are going to play offensively, so whatever. 65, 71, he actually gets his turn soon. I actually just want to place someone in front of May. 65. Sarah, 61, no that's too late, right? No, what's May's? 71. So we're going to get Charles, potentially? No, Charles already had his turn. I think it would be very unwise to attack with May here, so I'm not going to do it. Despite my enthusiasm for doing unwise stuff. I should be able to place her here though. Yeah, just as planned. Not sure, but I think this might have killed her if she had lost 20 HP now. She would have been at 68. Yeah, this might have been lethal. Okay. And do we just aura here? I think so. Just throw out a big aura because we have the MP. Don't need it for anything else. Luke 2 is like a more offensive healer. He's the fastest learner of Blast 4, second fastest learner of any offensive level 4 spell. Like not keeping sync, just terrible. Do you think I'm going to throw out Luke, one of my MVPs for Charles? No way in hell, mister. So, what do we do now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So Luke might get attacked by a few heavy hitters here. 1, 2, 3, 4. But I can attack the Archbishop. Maybe that's good. If I place Sarah here, she's also boosted, right? No, she's not boosted. Yeah, I hate it. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He could not muddle this group, so I can stand here with Sarah and throw out the blast. That's probably what I want to do, right? I think so. Doesn't really kill the Archbishop though. Yeah, still. Forgot to bug you to answer this again, but what was your opinion on the new blacksmith? Opinion on the new blacksmith. Okay, give me a second. Gonna make a quick decision here. If I do this, 4 people might get muddled. one of which is Bowie, who is not, who cannot be afflicted by this. But this way I make sure that Luke can only get attacked from one side, right? No, I would have to place someone here as well. Still, I think it's better than the alternative. We offer more targets to the stupid Griffin. And get rid of the Archbishop on top of it. So I gotta concentrate on this dicey situation for a second longer. So I guess at this point we could move Bowie here. Then Luke is can only be attacked from one side for sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But then the Griffin can attack Sarah, who is not currently boosted. Is that very scary? I think she can take one hit if she is not boosted, right? I think so. Okay. This way we should all be fine. Maybe. Now the model has become worse, but the risk of getting hit by two of those strong enemies at this, the same person getting hit by two of those strong enemies is non-existent. Okay, there's the model. Let's see, it might be getting fun now. Enemies not very lucky with their spells. I mean, it was 1 in 4, 25% chance. Is this in line with what was reasonable to be expected? Dear God, the Griffins are so scary. Okay, what do we do here? I think the wizard has to go, right? But we are at the very beginning of the turn, so we have a little time. I guess we play with the attack boost as long as we can. Okay. Concentrating on the blacksmith. I think so the items felt very balanced, I have to say, for the most part. I'm going to take a quick look at the tables again. So for the swords, I feel like the counter sword wasn't really worth it. Once again, as I said, I feel like the counter up ability isn't really something I would be looking for. Like, it expects you to get hit, and then you have a higher chance for a counter. That doesn't seem really worth it. And the on-use spell Detox 2 also doesn't really seem that relevant. Once again, as I said before, like, I don't really feel that I've been using Detox that much. Aside from that, the Levanter and the Battle Sword, yeah, all very, very nice stuff. For the katanas, I mean, the Gizam looks outstanding, definitely. Like, if it was the passive effect of 150% crit 1/4, then I would have still thought it would be the strongest katana, but not by those lengths that I see now, with Gizam having the strongest attack and this incredibly strong effect. But given that the other katana's attack is not that far behind, and generally for all weapons that the attack is close together for all of them, that immediately gives me the feeling that it doesn't really matter that much for me to make sure I pick the absolutely strongest weapon, but I can just be content with whatever I get. I didn't really look at the lances, but they seem fine. I don't want to delve into this right now because then I would spend too much time, I think. For the axes, yeah, also pretty decent. The ground axe was the one that stood out for me as not that useful, given that Jaha already has the boost spell, so I didn't need it on the axe. I suppose it might be different if you, for example, had Lemon, or I think Guyan also has attack, right? So don't want to shit on the ground axe, just wasn't that useful for me in this particular situation. And yeah, also the ground axe has the defense boost, so I guess this also balances out. Nothing to complain here. I mean, for the staffs, yeah, once again, the mystery staff with the restore MP will always stand out, I suppose, but this is kind of by design, I feel, from the original game, so I wouldn't change that. For the free stuff, yeah, we've already talked about this, right? With the crit MP train, which I can't really see being that useful, and the freeze 4, given that it breaks after one use, didn't really seem worth it to aim for this stuff, but now that I have it, I'm like, okay, yeah, I can make use of this. The cannons, the arrows seem pretty balanced to me as well, and the knuckles too. So I guess when it comes to balancing, yeah, can't complain in any way. And with the addition that you just can just purchase mithril items in the deals section. I can't say that I feel it was something the game needed, but it definitely doesn't feel bad or anything. In particular, like if you feel you need that mystery staff, you know, I feel like when you're at this point in the game, you want the mystery staff. And if you're settled on, I'm not going to save state scum, and just take whatever you get, then it's kind of nice to have this as a backup. It is pricey enough to kind of, so you don't just plunder the shop. So yeah, I think it's cool. I have no complaints at all. I think it's the balancing is very nice. The balancing is very nice. It works. It totally works for me. I don't feel that the mithril shop deals is needed, but yeah, it's a welcome addition. It's not an idea I would steal, but it's definitely a welcome addition here. Yeah. You don't care for the 8 defense on the ground axe? No, because I don't think the 8 defense is that relevant. Like, Jaha has 122, does it matter if it has 130 instead? I mean, it's nice, but I wouldn't go for the ground axe because of 8 defense. Taking a look at the axes again. Yeah. So the Apollo axe with the ability to just throw out unlimited ranged fire damage, which might be particularly useful against a few enemies which have which are weak to flames, seems definitely better. And the rune axe with the restore HP ability, I mean, I'm also not 100% sold on this, but it has the slightly higher damage output, I suppose, and the restore HP ability seems more relevant on a tank. Like, not more relevant on a tank than plus 8 defense for sure, but yeah, I kind of feel like the dispel 1 on the rune axe might come in handy, perhaps. Not really either, I guess. Yeah. Oh, maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just me feeling that if I take the ground axe, I have an ability which is not going to be useful, and so it feels like I kind of wasted potential here because I lose versatility. You know what I mean? So objectively, I feel like I would have wanted the Apollo axe, but ground axe and rune axe are both fine, I suppose. Yeah. If you're a new player who doesn't find the dry stone, I mean, this is a purely theoretical concept, I feel like, because I was also in my hack planning a few things out, like if you don't know this and this, then you can still play around this by whatever. But I feel like anyone who plays this game knows it in and out, right? Okay, so I guess we want to kill the wizard now. Give him the fist. Okay, and now? Alright, so we actually want to detox 3 on Elric, right? I'm going to confirm this for a second. Detox 3. Cures... Actually, Detox 2 cures model is what the thing says. Detox 3 cures slow, okay. I'm inclined to believe you here. Eric has a rigidity of 64, which means he goes before Sarah. And before Kana as well, so it's gotta be Luke. I guess I just want to make sure. I'm testing for bugs, okay? Just to make sure that Muddle is also cured by a higher level spell. Okay. What do we do next? I guess we kill the Griffin because we hate the Griffin. Actually the Cloud goes earlier, but it really doesn't make that much of a difference. Can the Cloud still cast Muddle? Yep, doesn't have enough MP. Well, let's go for the Cloud then. $111. Snipe them hard. 91, also nothing to scoff at. Okay, guess it's another freeze. Being able to cure Muddle really needs the spell. Frankly, Muddle 2 was already unfair, so I don't have an issue with it. Yeah, also, I suppose, I mean, I kind of got a bit lucky here, because only one person got affected. But if multiple people get affected, I might not have been able to cure all of it with one healer. And oftentimes you don't get the right turn order, so I think it's cool to have an option, but yeah. So I guess we throw out a big aura here, because I haven't been paying attention on Jaha's HP. Should have been a heal from Sarah again. $111, yeah, I think that's a new high score for me, or for my party in general. Okay, give it to the Griffin. Oh no, didn't expect Bowie not to be able to reach this. Guess this means we bolt. But Jaha should still get his turn, right? Before the Griffin, yeah. Do we have anything which is a certain kill? No, you don't. Okay. Make me proud, Jaha boy. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's see if we can kill the Hydra before the last Griffin reaches us. Seems likely. so. Yeah, Jaha is reliable, though I mean the fact that I have two other tanks, he feels a bit outshined. So if I would have to remove someone else, not gonna lie, Charles hasn't really impressed me yet, right? Because I feel like he needs Freeze 4 to really pack a punch, but I'm hoping he'll get that soon. But if I had to make a choice to throw someone out, it would probably be Jaha, because I feel like Kiwi is pretty reliable as a tank, even with all the spellcasters around, and Bowie is definitely force of nature, so unless there is an unexpected flame breath from a griffin, I feel like I can always rely on Bowie, and I feel like 2 tanks is enough. So also here, despite him having much more defense than most other people in the party, he still feels a bit squishy, thanks to the ouch mode, I suppose. So I feel like if I really had wanted to put Lemon in, then Jaha would have had to go. But yeah, I like Jaha, and he indeed is the old reliable companion. Bowie as naked. I like it. It's such a dumb joke, I like it. Okay, May, finish it. Alright, I think at this point we have almost reached the end. I'm just going to quickly... Oh yeah, there's one of those new friends I missed. I'm just going to quickly do the force sword thing. And I want to take a brief peek at Odd Eye. But I think then we will be done for today. That's true. Jaha is kind of the comic relief, although I feel like they did him bad with the ending of the game, where he suddenly bursts out with, "Oh, why can't I be the one to kiss the princess?" Because clearly there has been any indication that this would make sense. But oh well. Yeah, makes sense. I'm also not available for Easter, so I will gladly set the next session for after Easter. Doing a quick check here, my calendar. Yeah, how is it for you guys for the 26th or the 27th? Demon Rod. Let's try the battle sword for this. Oh, too bad. This is also something that annoyed me in the original game, that the icon for the force sword is blue, and the actual battle sprite thing is green. Like, why? How could you mess this up? So both the 26th and the 27th work for you. I did grab the Demon X, I think. Actually, there it is. Yeah, I already checked out the stats in... Oh, I wanted to check the Gizar. 1/4 chance for 150% crit. 1/4 to cut off enemy. Oh yeah. Cast Atlas 1. Okay. Can't sell it at a shop. Ooh. I'm definitely going to miss this this appraise function. For you, only the 27th works. Okay, guys, then let's settle on the 27th. All right. The 27th, and once again starting at the same time as today, if that's okay for you. I'm making a quick note. We are getting close to the end, so I think probably 2 more sessions. 3 if I'm going to have some painful wipes. I suppose today we did 3 battles, right? And how many have we got left? We have Odd Eye, we have the Tower Climb, then we have Galam, and then we have Sion. So it's only 4 battles. Yeah, it smells like 2 more sessions. I'm not sure if I am going to do the post-credits battle, by the way, in case you were also preparing for this, Sir Hedge. I mean, I guess if you actually wanted me to play it, I would, but normally I don't play the post-credits battle. Ever. The Demon Knuckles have the exact same attack as they have in vanilla. They still have the highest attack. Yeah, I feel like generally the stats on the Knuckles have always felt pretty busted. Sorry. Didn't realize the 2 different colors of the Force Sword until 2021. Then we can sprite probably 5 battles. After we get 5 left. Should quite be a renewed challenge. Yeah, I suppose, but I don't know. To me, it's like the story has come to a conclusion, and yeah, I'm usually not feeling the final fight, but I'm open to doing it if you feel I should. I agree. I mean, I feel that way about most conversations in the game, hence the many changes in Return to Ground. Such a cliche villain speech also. Completely unnecessary from Boeing. Yeah, I mean this that really makes me sad, or whatever the line was. This childish kind of sass. I don't know. Alright, if you're curious, then I'll probably play it. Oh well. Oh yeah, right, you said that this wasn't finished yet. Why did I make my last save state? I hope it's no problem that I've reached this point now. Clean up once you enter a cutscene. Okay. Already? Ah, nice. Cool. Okay, so what have we going on here? Oh, all of them standing nicely on this little ledge, little bridge, perhaps. $180. How does this compare to those trucks? Okay. He has the magic katana instead of a counter sword. That's interesting. That's interesting. Attack, boost, and bolt. Wonder if you're going to use this kind of stuff. Wonder why he needed bolt, given that he is already his nice little eye laser. Probably to make me very, very sad about life. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. So we are facing a kind of a gauntlet here. Assuming that we still have to take the same path as always. Humans have Bolt 2, which seems pretty scary here. This demon is present as well, with a few minor glitches here, in case you weren't aware. Cool. Cool. Alright. Counter sword was lame on Odd Eye, he needed something better. So the original plan, I mean, as long as you don't give him a Gisarm. I think... Never mind. It's not a problem, it's just how this transitions for some reason. Didn't think it would impact the game on a fresh save and run like what you have. Well, you live and learn, I suppose. We need something better than the counter sword. I wonder, I mean, I've been bashing the counter sword before for me as a player because I felt like the abilities weren't that relevant. I suppose for an enemy which gets hit a lot because it's a boss, the counter up ability is very relevant. Then again, you could always just adjust this innate ability, right? So I wonder why the magic katana would be the better choice, given that it has the same attack rating, and the item use is the fairy tier thing. Do we expect him to run out of MP? Because he's bolting me so much? I mean, if he bolts me for 235 MP, I think I will be a pile of ashes, so that can't be it. Oh well. Potentially important, really? For him? Would it work on his shaman, perhaps? I suppose that could be it. I have to imagine Odd Eye gently slashing the shaman and fairy tears are spilling out of his belly, recovering his MP. But I suppose that's not how this would work. Oh well. Alright guys, then I'm going to egress out. The last thing I'm probably going to do is take a brief look at the Holy Thunder, because Sir Hedge said that there might be something interesting going on there. And if the appraise feature doesn't tell me anything, I'm going to take a brief look in the PDF guide. And we're off. Okay. anything changed? Don't think so. Cast Thunder for the Thunder. Okay, I don't know what this does, so I'm just going to purchase it. And we're going to give it to Luke, who has a good range. I'm stalling because I enjoy this, but I'm going to test it out, and then I'm going to quit. In any case, I was having a blast again today. Thanks a lot for this hack. Really. Lemon was an interesting fight. It dragged out a bit for sure, but Gash afterwards was pretty much a lot of adrenaline. Really enjoyed that one. So the filler battle, the intended filler battle for the Hydra was definitely appreciated. I'm quite happy that you didn't beef up that one. Okay, now I should concentrate because I am missing the correct path. Horrible. But it's getting quite late here in my defense. Okay. I feel like I could have done this path in my sleep when I was younger. Now I'm half asleep and I can't, so don't know what this tells us. Shiny time. Yeah, it's an absolute pleasure, gentlemen. So I made the save state before, and now we're going to see what this does. Okay, it's close combat. One person. That was pretty decent damage. Cool. But yeah. I suppose I could slap something like this on Karna. Might even make sense. Let's quickly load the state. I can't remember which save state the correct one was. Was it this? No. There it is. Yeah, we're just going to give this to Karna. Maybe we'll find a use for it. All right. Then thanks again for joining me. Looking forward to our next session in 2 weeks. Hope you guys have a nice Easter. And Shining Time Station, I'm afraid that Thomas the Tank engine is not in my catalog of stuff, I know. But I'm looking forward to those cool fights coming up. I loads correctly after you've gone to it once, but not the first time. Well, food for thought until next time. Sorry that I threw out sync, but well, it wasn't meant to be. Take care, guys. I was really enjoying this.